Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the banger. It is SAGA South Asia Grand Arena, powered by True International powered by True International in co-sponsored by Vista Games. We are back into the banger. It's me, STZ, and with me none other than Wands will be joining me as my co-caster to entertain you all. And today we will be witnessing the playoff stage. Yes, guys, the playoff stage is here. And the first game is between Team India, that is Sacred Shrine, versus Team Bangladesh, Vintage Victory. This will be a BO3 series game, and whoever will win will grab the slot onto the upper bracket finals, and whoever will lose will straight away goes into the lower bracket final. And whenever you are into the lower bracket final, you're one step closer to the elimination. But whoever will be in the upper bracket, they will have a chance, at least one another chance for a fight into the finals. So let's see who will be the team having the kick today, and who will be the team going into the lower bracket. Is it India or is it Bangladesh? Let me know in the comment section whom you are supporting. And do not forget to like the stream, share the stream to your friends, and hope so you guys will today will reach us to 100 likes at least. We want at least 100 likes. So can you just do me a favor and spam those like buttons and make it 100? This is a small request because this is the playoff days, and we really hope a big support from you guys. So once, are you ready? Are you excited for it? Because this is Sacred Shrine. Yesterday it was a match against the unbeatable King Nepal's unbeatable King Larry. They managed to grab on the win there with a 2-0 victory, a very dominative one. But today they have a game with the Vintage Victory, the number 2 in the Group B versus the number 1 in the Group A. Whom do you think gonna flash on? Whom do you think gonna take on the victory? And how much will be the score? And who will be having the first blood in this first set?
Oh my goodness, Ash, that is a lot of tough questions to me. But talking about these, as you've already mentioned, the strongest team from Group A, the second strongest team from Group B. So we are gonna get a anger of a match, which is gonna be, Sacred Shrine versus Vintage Victory. And talking about these two teams, man, these are some really, really strong teams. And Sacred Shrine is definitely the best team from India. And they've been performing quite well. And as for Bangladesh as well, Vintage Victory, they are the second strongest in the Group B. And man, these teams are, they're really dominant as well. So I'm not really sure, how I'm gonna answer those questions that you asked me, like who's gonna win the game, because these are two really strong teams. So it's all gonna come down to the draft and the execution of the game as well. So I'm just gonna wait until the draft, and then maybe on later I can give my opinion.
You can give your opinion as well as the prediction after a little bit knowledge into the draft. And with this, we're going into the last ban from Sacred Shrine. They already ban out the Gatut Kacha and the Chushin. A new patch is already here, guys, and a lot of changes has been happening to the new patch. So for the jungler, more like this draft belongs to the jungler and the goal laner. Moreover, like proper not for the fighter but for the real like Clint, Granger, Irithel, Ixia too. So let's see if this new patch will be getting adapted and will be shown in this scenario, or they will be still going with those old times, like the old drops. Hayabusa, though, will be taken out here. A respect towards the jungler of Vintage Victory. And from the Vintage Victory side, they will be taking out the Grok and the Blapu Lapu, but the Hilda and the Khalid is still open. And Art is showing his real art, his real piece of art with that Hilda and the Khalid the Rome. He's really going with that Blade of Heptases once and targeting out the mid laner and giving a lot of hindrances to the mid laner. So do you think that Art will be going for his explosive style of gameplay, or he will be staying calm today with having some high loss or something into his hand?
I mean, talking about Art, right? Art is one of those unpredictable roamers, because in a draft he can really pull up anything. He can basically, be aggressive, lean towards the heroes like the Hilda and the Khalid. But at the same time, he can be more calm and chill as well, and go for, heroes that are more of a initiator. rather than aggressive. So it all depends on the draft as well. But man, look at this Ash. He is definitely going for that Hilda. He has already picked up the Hilda right off the first pick. Man, this guy is so comfortable on the Hilda. He is so confident that he does not even care about showing his roam card as first pick.
The Hilda and the Khalid pick I was expecting from Arch, and it is here, and they are treating it with the Lancelot and the Yuzong coming from the side of Vintage Victory. He's so good with the Lancy. It is Kia, if I'm not wrong, onto the Lancelot, and that man gets that Lancelot respect ban. But this time, his opponent's side will be Van Satoro, one of the jungler from India who can carry solo. And but his heroes are into the nerf. He might go for that Ishinchin, or might be going for that Suyu as well. But it is the Faden's time. No more Suyu, no more Ishinchin. We're gonna see that Eve coming out from the side of Faden. So do the Esmeralda being grabbed up, but not sure. It is into the hand of Romcom or into the hand of Fate.
Yeah, looking at the picks though, we can see that the Esmeralda. And yeah, this Esmeralda can be a flex pick because she can either be a gold laner or a EXP laner. So there's that. But yeah, looking at the draft so far, I feel like, this Esme might possibly be an EXP, or she can just be a jungler as well. But there are slim chances that they'll go for the Esmeralda jungle, because they do need kind of a pick of heroes in the early game. So Esmeralda not fit that category, so she's most probably gonna be facing against the Yuzhong. Yeah, looking at the draft from the side of Vintage Victory, you can see that they have really good early game heroes. They have Yuzhong, they have the Lancelot, they even have the Farsa, and yeah, the Farsa is pretty good against the Eve because she does have that zoning capability. Her ultimate is way wider compared to that of the Eve, so yeah, she does have that zoning capability. And yeah, she can be really threatening as well because her ultimate is basically like a nuke skill, and she can easily burst down squishy targets. So they really have to watch out for the Farsa pick as well. But yeah, looking at the bans though, Ash, we can see that the second phase of the ban is done, and we can see that if they're banning away. Actually, yeah, they're just starting off with the second phase of the ban. You can see that there's a lot of EX laners on the side of Vintage Victory. You can see the Guinevere, the Kalia, Grok, and oh my goodness, even the Lapu Lapu. That is a lot of laners. And yeah, Kalia is definitely one of those pick-off roamers that you don't want to face off against, because once you go against a Kalia, you definitely have to force out Purify. So there's that as well. So yeah, it's quite reasonable that they're picking out the Kalia. But yeah, take a look at the band. We can see that Sacred Shrine, they're going off with the Jawhead band. Quite interesting because Jawhead is not it's not one of those heroes that is highly played in tournaments. But yeah, he can be pretty threatening as well, because if you go for Assassin, he can basically lock down Assassin with his ultimate, and yeah, he can burst them down as well.
Not only that, Wands, it's more like a second banning jungle-centric bans coming out from the side of Team Vintage Victory from Bangladesh, because they really want to corner down Van Satoro here. The Hayabusa is already taken out, Lancelot is there in the pick, and now the Fanny and Guinevere ban is already being taken. It's like they want to force him to go for the Ishinchin or for the Joy, so that the Lancelot will play a little bit, comfortably in the Land of Dawn, and that's the reason they're doing such things. But that guy has a wider hero pool for the assassin, so he might go for something else. But from the side of Team Sacred Shrine, they are more onto the roam centric bans. They'll be taking out the Hylos and the ejector play, that is obviously the Jawhead as well. So you cannot actually properly say that what kind of picks might come up from the side of Team Vintage Victory. They're going with the Bakshia though here, and this Bakshia is a roamer Bakshia. They really wants to go with the roamer Bakshia, and it is a broken wall, so it kind of works so well. I was expecting a Khalid though from the side of Vintage Victory this time, because Khalid do works better in the dangerous grass and as well as in the broken walls, but Bakshia too will works very nicely, and he will can give that invasion. So do the zone as well as a proper, like team fight participation, early team fight participation, early rotation with the help of the roller coaster ride. But now the last two picks comes up from the side of Sacred Shine, and it is very raunchy right now. You can see there. It is the Balmond coming out from the side of SS Sacrishine, going for the Balmond jungle with the Phobius into the hand of Romcom. A Balmond jungle, we have already seen it in the hand of, if I'm not wrong, in the hand of MS Hyper Ribbon. After that, it is here into the hand of Sacrishine. So do you think this thing gonna works here? Because I know it is currently meta in the scene, but not so familiar in the community scene though.
Yeah, the Balmont pick actually did catch me off guard here. Because Ash, we already know how the Balmond works. That guy is basically like a helicopter. He's just gonna spin around, and yeah, he's gonna dish out consistent damage. But yeah, I feel like the Balmond can be really good, when it comes to competing objectives, because yeah, he does have the lethal counter, and he can beautifully pair that up with the retribution, so that can really help him easily secure the Lord and the Turtle as well. But for the early game pickoff, for the pickoff, I'm not really sure how they're gonna make it work, because they do need early game snowball, and they have such a tanky lineup. They don't even have any hero that can carry them in the late game. And yeah, also, considering the fact that there is an Xborg, these tanky heroes are really gonna have a hard time in the mid to early phases of the game. Yeah, but nonetheless, though, Ash, here we are into the Land of Dawn. This is true international Southeast Asia. And yeah, this is going to be the first game for tonight. It's going to be me and Ash onto the caster desk, who's going to be casting tonight's first game against Sacred Shrine and Bangladesh.
It is victory from Bangladesh, Sacred Shrine from India, representing their country at this moment. Two teams are from Bangladesh and one team is from India. The puncture coming in, early game aggression being shown, but there you go. We're going to see the first blood coming in, because Slaver of HP, it will be Vansatoro on Balmond. Taken out by this elevated victory. Bangladesh starting their way. Hilda goes in there. Artorio will be checking out Hercules. 1-1 the score is. Jungler for the Roamer. Even though bigger trade is into the hand of victory, but well start. Well.
Yeah, this is the problem, with a Balmond pick. But man, look at our guy. Oh my goodness, this guy is so aggressive. Look at him. He's just going berserk on Bit, and Bit is chased down by the... Oh my.
Oh my. What is happening? Forza into the way, finds a kill onto the Bid here. Easy kill comes up onto Bid. This is what we want right now. Artorio falls down, Bid falls down, Romcom too! Everybody for a single time. Dash goes in there with a Yuzong, and now, goodness, the Piraga armor is not so there, but it was a gutsy move coming out from Vansatoro. Puncture comes in, Throne Rose might come as well. Hilda wants to go back, but it will be the flicker updated. Beautifully dodged out the Throne Rose there. Sliver of HP revitalized, popped up. And a free turtle goes into the hand of Team Vintage.
Man, Ash, why do I feel like, this is gonna be a very, very fast-paced game? But nonetheless, though, look at the Hercules on the back shot, just so aggressive, giving vision, and there goes the Fed of airstrike as well. But man, oh my goodness, Ash, look at, he will almost got the hand, got a kill on the Lancelot there, almost. Oh my goodness, the wing by wing was not able to save Farsa.
Once you see that thing, what happened to Balmond's blue buff, just stolen away from the hand of Lancelot. He do have the retreat, but then it is the with the lance. I mean, this guy is so good with the Lancelot. Can you just, open it here for him? He's in a very bad position. Artorio, Sliver of HP, finds his way back to the defensive zone. There you go. The Piraga armor will be taken out, even though the Esmeralda gets countered by the Xborg. Currently, the Xborg is feeling a lot of hard save in a 1v1 laning phase against this Esma.
Yeah, that's very true, because Esme, she does kind of overwhelm the Xborg in the first 5 minutes of the game, but after that, she can be overwhelmed by the Xborg. But yeah, look at this though, look at Hercules, he's being targeted by Art using the combo of the Hilda beautifully on him, but yeah, he's just not gonna commit all his skills on the tank because he knows it's gonna be useless. But look at Fade here going onto the bush, and it's gonna be Hercules here. But nonetheless, though, look at look at Torio.
The falling moon comes up with a feather airstrike falling up. There are WM popping over there. A lot of resources being baited on. But the last insanity was still there, and it will be popping over there. Boom, bam, Atorio falls down into the hand of Kadera. And not only that, Kiafu goes in with a puncture, finds a kill onto mid. 2 men down from the south. Sacker shines a 6-3, a 3 lead onto the micro, and a goal lead is already settled from the side of team Vintage Victory. Even though it is a 200 lead, a very minimal lead, but still it's gonna work so well. La Piraga armor comes back. Balmer starting the way for the turtle, but I don't believe Vansatoro can actually grab it on for his side. This is the thing about the Balman. You don't have the snowball into the early game. You need that scaling positioning for yourself. Now they're taking out Kia, but there you go. Follow-up coming out from the Yuzhong. Kia finds a way for the turtle. In the way, the Bursa falls down. Kadira goes in. Vansatoro goes off. Double kill by the last insanity. Romcom being grabbed on by Kadira, and he will come back as well. Retaliation from him. Lancy as well. Kia and Kadira doing wonders at the Land of Dawn.
Oh my goodness, Kadira, man. He is just so good at the Yuzong. He came all the way from the EXP with the help of the river. And his Black Dragon form is just so helpful during objective. Look at, Kia beautifully executing the Phantom execution with the Retribution and securing the kills beautifully as well as the turtle. And man, this is, problem with the Balmon in the early phase of the game. I feel like, this game, it's definitely going to go into the hands of Vintage Victory because they do have, that lead right off the early game, and they have a really good composition as well. And yeah, as for Sacred Shrine, they don't really have that composition, heroes that can carry them into the late game. Because we do have the Xborg, right, Ash? The Xborg is really gonna hurt the Balmon, but nonetheless, are going full berserk.
Setting up onto Hercules. A lot of options are there with the feather airstrike coming in as well. Fate needs to go back. There you go. Going for the backline disruption. Kia goes in now with the puncture. It falls down. A slain happened. Not only that, Vansatoro will be slamming on to Hercules as well. 1-for-1. The roamer for the mid laner is getting targeted down by the Hercules. But he will be taken out at this moment, and there you go, another fight coming in, and it will be the dash, the Infernal Pursuit by Romcom. He goes inside the 4 members, Xbox right now melting him down with the burst, and it will be Dash who will be giving the final blow onto Romcom, and the EXP Saturday from India will be shut down there in the hand of EXP standard from the Bangladesh. Phantom execution right now the tier 1 is open for the side of Team Vintage Victory. They'll be grabbing it on and will be expanding the boss section. Not only that, the turtle coming in, the third turtle, already 2 into the hand of Kia. Will be the third one uncontested.
Yeah, indeed, and that goes another turtle onto the hands of Bangladesh. They are, having a really good early game snowball, and man, they're just on absolute domination right now. Look at Sacred Shrine, they're being pressured even onto the jungle. You can see Hercules going in, but there comes the Feather Airstrike as well for the assist. But man, look at Fade. He goes in onto the back line, forces out the Farsa to move away and cancel away the Feather of Airstrike. And there comes Artorio, and man, he's just annoying the hell out of the Esmeralda. But then again, here comes Hercules with the backup, and here is Gross Dash. Dash is not really helping out, man. He can't really do anything. They're just 4 members from the side of Sacred Shrine. Yeah, there's no way he's gonna go in, but here comes the Black Dragon form. He's using it to kind of defend out the mid lane turret. Yeah, but here comes Kia onto the Lancelot as well. Ash, oh my god. This guy, he almost got taken down. He was disrupted with that Phantom execution. But yeah, nonetheless, though, he did manage to get out of the clutches of Sacred Shrine in time.
A reset out there. What a disruption comes in by the side of Sacred Shrine. This is the thing. I mean, Sacred Shrine knows how to hold the game properly. Even though the early phase was really into the hand of Team Vintage Victory, we cannot judge like Sacred Shrine will lose out in this game. There you go. The minions flow is still there, but if you talk about the macro lead, it is still into the hand of Team Vintage Victory. They got 2 tiers into their hand from the side lanes, but now Kia is in a very bad position. Will be taken for the first time. A slain happened to him there. Romcom will be the one who will be giving out the final blow. Fate with the 2v1 situation will be coming back as well. But now option onto the top side. 1 tier will be falling in soon. Not only that, There will be fights grabbing onto the bot section here. Now, Dash hiding in the bush, going for the attack. Dash comes up.
My goodness,
With the Rom-Com going in with the Infernal Pursuit, the Demonic Charge coming in there. It's with the Black Dragon emerging as well. Slaver of HP finds his way back. But what just happened? Zoned happened by Fate. Finds the way onto Sorin, but Last is already coming in. Artorio falls down to hand up the Xbox, and with this, Kadira will be going down as well. Instant redemption comes in. You took out you taking out as well. Mansatoro goes in with the bullets and will be taking out the Fusong there. Slaver of HP Tortoise Force is used with the roller coaster ride. He goes back. Infinite Pursuit coming in. It will be Rom-Com going down into the hand of Kia. Kia right now in a very bad position. Moonfall come in. Make a kill for Fate. What a way, guys. A big fight took there. And right now they settle the microscopes for them. I don't believe the Lord might get contested because they don't have their jungler, they don't have the retribution right now into their hand. But look at that Dash coming in as well as the Hercules, but it will be the Lord into the hand of Sacrishine, losing out 3 Turtle, grabbing onto the Lord. Is there anything left once in this game?
Oh my goodness, I do not know, man. Just look at this team fight here. This was the fight that, you know, Sacred Shrine they needed. Out of this fight, they got to get so many kills. And man, they did get the advantage on their hair as well. Look at Rom-Com here. He's just, you know, going full berserk on Kia. But then again, you know, the immunity from Kia is a bit too overwhelming for him. And yeah, he did get taken down as well. But nonetheless, those Sacred Shrine, they did get the hands on the Lord. Now the Lord is going to help out pressure the lanes, but here comes the...
Member got absorbed there. What a way. Federation Strike comes in, and it will be Mansatoro will be busted down by Sorin. And now the Black Dragon zoning properly. It was an overextensive move, and now they're getting zoned out. 4 members getting chunked down. Phantom Execution comes in. Dash finds the kill onto Bid. And now not only that, he's going for a double. He wants more. He's in a bloodlusty move. But there you go, they find their way back. The puncture comes in, the absorb is so high. Infinite Pursuit coming unlimitedly, but Kadira will be the one bursting out. Rom-Com there, 2-man down already, but still the power is going and the skirmish is still there. It will be the Throne Rose coming, Notorious surviving, sustaining out the 4 members. But it will be the comeback from Fate who will be taking out Hercules. The flicker comes up, Sliver of HP, Artorio finds his way back. Fate, look at Fate, going for the 2v1 situation. The Raga armor is not on to Kadira at this moment when the puncture comes in. Artorio falls down into the hand of Kia. The 2v1 situation going in there, and it will be Mansatoro with the slam onto the Dash.
Oh my goodness, Ash. What the hell is Fate made out of? He's going on a full, you know, 1v4 onto the bot lane. He's sustaining so much damage, and yet he still did not die. This guy, there was just no anti-heal, no Sky Piercer from the side of Vintage Victory, and they couldn't really take down Fate. Man, just look at this. He's still standing even after all that, and look at the end. He just manages to, you know, heal all that HP right back up. This guy is absolutely insane. They really need to get their hands onto the anti-heal and the Sky Piercer. I feel like the Xbox really needs the Sky Piercer if he really wants to take down the Esmeralda, the Balmon, and this Phobius, because he will be needing that Sky Piercer to take down on... Oh my, look at Hercules. He almost got, almost hit his 1.5 on the Van Satoru there onto the Balmon, but nonetheless though, you can see Artorio onto the, you know, onto the jungle of Vintage Victory. He's camping out for someone. It seems like, you know, he's trying to get his hands on their mid laner, which is actually Sorin onto the Farsa. So if she walks past that bush, she's definitely gonna get taken down. But nonetheless, do look at this. Oh, there comes Art.
Aggression coming in. He goes into the backline, disrupt the Feather Air Strike. But now Rom-Com in a very bad position, going for the Infinite Pursuit, will be taken out by Kadira. The Peraga armor is still on to Kadira at this moment. And from the backline, Bit will be taken down by Kia. He comes in with a puncture and will be taking him out as well. Dash goes in with the Black Dragon right now. 3 members. All those 3 members are the chunky ones, so I don't believe they will be going for the contest. But Lords, without the 2 members from the side of Team Sacrishine, I don't believe they can actually pull this Lord out for them, because Rom-Com, they need Rom-Com for the opening. But look at that. They're going for Ed. Ever Phantom Execution with a Retribution combo comes in there, and it will be a free Lord on the side of Team Vintage Victory. Not only that, Artorio falls down, Feather Strike coming in there, trap down mechanism being happen. Mansatoro finds his way back with a lapse insanity, will be cheesing it up, and Kadira will be boom blasting onto Mansatoro and will be claiming the kill onto him as well. It's a roller coaster ride. Once again, we are watching Vintage Victory getting that up. Then we see like Team Sakrishant also getting that up. But the 2013 score giving out that 7 lead to the micro and the 2.5k economical lead once. At this moment, you know you can recuperate this 2.5k goal lead, but Lord after Lord, will it be easy to defend it out?
I feel like this slot will be a bit challenging for them to take out because they don't have DPS. They do have a lot of skill-based damage. So yeah, it's gonna be one heck of a lot to take down, and we can see Fate. He's just inevitably delaying the Lord, but nonetheless, he won't be able to take it down. But we can see Fate. He's being chased down as well by Hercules and Cantera. But nonetheless, though, the Lord is still pretty healthy and alive, and yeah, he definitely gonna march down onto the top lane there and take down the mid turret. But yeah, I do have to talk about Fade. Man, this guy, he has so much heal, Ash. This guy, I feel like this is the old Esmeralda, like the one which could literally cover the HP. The shield, I feel like this Esmeralda on Fade is that kind of Esmeralda, because look at him, he's absolutely taking no damage. He's just spamming the shield, but Ash, look at this though.
RWM popping in there, dash goes in, Bit falls down, goodness, fight set coming in, and Kia falls down as well. Fate will be that one absorbing out Kia's everything in that fight set. And now they're claiming out the kill onto Suarin as well. And Torio chase him to the heaven, finds the kill and send him directly to the hell. But not only that, this will be Kadira going in and quickly falling onto Romcom. Dash falls down into the hand of Van Satoro. The immortality is still on, but it will be Hercules falling down in a godlike situation coming out for Fate. Only the Kadira standing strong there. He needs to go back at this moment. What a safe come up from Sakrishant. They defended out without any inhibitors falling down from their side. Not only that, they find 4 kills in their way, losing out only 1 onto Romcom.
Yeah, man, I really feel like, Vintage Victory, they're really underestimating the Phoveus Esmeralda because they're not prioritizing any kind of anti-heal. And man, it's just always Fade, and it's always Fade, chunking down so much HP, and at the same time, he's just absorbing, dishing out damage at the same time. This guy, he's really crazy onto the Esmeralda. We do see that there's merely now 2 anti-heal items, actually 3. It is the Esmeralda, the Yuzhong, Baxia. Yeah, the Baxia, obviously a built-in anti-heal. Maybe because of that, they did not go for the anti-heal item earlier, but nonetheless, onto the top against Torio. Going in way too deep just to get his hands on Soren. He got punished for that. He went straight into the turret, and yeah, the backup came right in time. Yeah, with the Lancelot beautifully securing the kill as well. So now this is going to be a 4v5 against Sacred Shrine and Vintage Victory, and they don't have the Roma now. So
Puncture comes in there, coming in, RWM will be missed out. Kia will be the one getting out bit there, and it's not only that, Dash comes in, Rockcroft falls down. Team Sakrishine getting doomed at this moment, unstoppable onto Van Satoro. Single member standing. Fate, can he change the fate? Can he change the fate for his team? Have faith on Fate. Let's see how it goes. Legendary on Kia. Double kill might be coming in. Bursting being done by the Feather Airstrike. He's right now targeting out the mid laner, the backliners. Have faith on Fate. This statement still goes in. He finds his way. Legendary onto Sorin. Double into the hand. Still standing strong. My goodness. Legendary coming in. Torio comes back into the land of Dawn. And not only that, Fate right now being chased down. But remember, not only that, is also fighting them out as well. Oh my goodness, a lot of absorb being used, but now the immortality popped up for the side of Fate. He needs to come back, but what a save from Fate. 1-man army standing strong, taking out 2 kills, fighting onto 5 members, 1v5 situation, and he just targeted out the precious one.
Man, Fate is like, he's changing the fate of Sacred Shrine, because this guy, as you said, he's like a 1-man army. And man, his Esmeralda is made of something else, because I've never seen an Esmeralda like this. Maybe possibly only on MPL scene, but onto the back we can see that the Black Dragon got in way.
Nah, bro. That was not a good move. That was a really bad positioning move, and you will see the Black Dragon might fall down, but Kadira with the target. Kadira with the bullseye finds the kill onto mid.
chasing down the kill onto Sorin. And in the meantime, the immortality will might pop out as well. So this person's used they're right now at the base, at the throne of Sacred Shine, and it is trembling right now in fear from these Bangladesh Tigers who are right now hunting down Sacred Shine in their own throne. Kadira goes in there, the immortality comes out, Ferrag Armor is not so currently onto him, and Rom falls down.
Yeah.
It's just Torio and Fate out here into the land of Dawn. Can they manage to defend it out? It's not a Torio even, it's Van Satoru and Fate. They've managed to clear out the waves here. And you really need a lot at this moment. And they are kind of distracting from the Lord still as well. Look at Fate, he goes in there for the zone.
Man, look at Fade. He's not even, he's not even being bursted down. He's absorbing so much damage. Yet it seems like he's not taking any damage at all. Look at Kia, he's going in full berserk again. Yeah, man, he's just having so many Kyrie moments as well. But look at Dash. Dash also going with the Petri, and the stun combo comes in. The backup with the feather airstrike. But nonetheless, the Ash, look at this. Oh my goodness.
Torio from the backline goes on to Sorin. Sorin falls down. Rom-Com with Infernal Pursuit goes in there. Last Insanity coming in. This time Fate in a very bad positioning, but he will go for the winter crown. Might go for the kill here. The throne row is being used. Two people needs to go back. Before that, look at the god, the Rom-Com. Minion standing at the base. They need to lock it down, but it will be the Bakshia getting cornered as well. The Infernal Pursuit coming in. Inch of HP, and it will be Team Vintage victory from Bangladesh, who will be securing the first win against Sacred Shine in this BO3 series of the playoff. What a win! The minion flow, the lane pressure will be the thing who will be managed to take out the nemesis out there into the land of Dawn, and Vintage victory will secure the victory against Team India's pride. Sacred Shine, the Bangladesh Tigers will hunting down the Indian Lions in this two internationals SAGA. What a start, what a dominative start from the side of this Bangladesh Tigers. Kia with the MVP, with a KDA of, well, not a KDA, just 70 for participation into the team fight. This is insane. And so do the MVP lose once. You know who is getting that MVP lose?
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely gonna be Fate. I feel like it's definitely gonna be him. But now, look, for now, we're just gonna be talking about Kia because, man, Kia, his name even sounds like Kyrie, So maybe he's the next upcoming Kyrie as well, because his Lancelot was, his Lancelot was on another level as well. There was a lot of, sing onto the back. We did see his, Thornrose and the puncture being used a lot, and man, his puncture, the way he executes his it almost looks like an MPL player. This guy was so skilled onto the Lancelot, but then again, man, it was Fate all the time who was giving Kia such a hard time. And we can see the side by side onto the goal lane. We can see here Fate being compared to the Xborg here, who's Kadera onto the Xborg. I feel like there was a lot of difference onto the goal lane because Fate was definitely, performing better compared to the Xborg. But overall, I feel like the macro from the side of Vintage Victory was the best in this game. And the draft as well, because they did have a very good early game draft. And we did witness them executing this draft quite perfectly because they did get a lot of early game snowball. Right off the first minute of the game, they already secured a first blood on that already very a really bad thing for Sacred Shrine because they lost their jungler right off the early game. So that was pretty unfortunate for them. But Ash, talking about the game, man, this was one heck of a banger of a game, don't you think? We did, a lot of plays as well. We did see Fade, especially Fade, man. He really caught my attention. Guess what is his Esmeralda made of? This guy, he is just absolutely crazy. He's just, using so much shield. He's just absorbing so much damage.
I mean, I'm still in a denial at this moment that Sacred Shine lose the first game. Even though their setups were not so good, still they were sustaining out, and who give a backdoor, who give that split push, who give that lockdown on the base? It was a Bakshia. It was the roamer from the side of Team Vintage Victory and they win the game. Fate everywhere. You're gonna see this man. Only in the most assist you're gonna see Kia, but if you're gonna talk about highest goal per minute, it's Fate. If you're gonna talk about highest damage, it's Fate. If you're gonna talk about highest damage taken, it's Fate. Fate. This guy's everywhere in the picture, in the scenario, but in a losing scenario. This is like you can say the winner takes it all. The loser has to fall, and this is the loser who is really the winner, because even though he falls down as like a king. But this was the game number one once, and we'll be coming back into the game number two. And like in the game number two, anything can be happen. Anything. It's not like Team Sacrifice loses the first game so that they cannot make their comeback. They can make their comeback. They can make a 2-1 victory. They have done it before. They might gonna do it again. But Team Vintage Victory with the pickoffs, with the trap, they're so good. The Yuzong, the Baxia, the Xborg, everything was settled for them, slowing down the enemy with the tortoise poisons, Black Dragon coming in for the dives with the Petrify combo. Then the finishing job has been done by Kia and Sorin with the Feather Strike damage. And the positioning was so good, even though Artorio was literally targeting Sorin again and again, but still he was sustaining out. He was repositioning himself and dodging out each and every possibilities of Artorio's targets onto him. So it's more like 100% play comes out from Team Vintage Victory. That's give them the cake, cherry on the top of cake. That is the first victory, the 1-0 score, the lead onto the BO3 series, the lead onto the playoffs, the stair one step closer to the upper bracket finals. So it's more like you have the confidence right now. You can go for the 2-0 clean sweep. You're right now sitting in the passenger way, and the driver's seat is totally filled up with the Sacrifice members. They need to drive away. They need to go for this game. Otherwise, they will be going into the lower bracket finals. And in the lower bracket finals, your journey will be a little bit harder because you need to win each and every matches. You're not getting another chance there.
Yeah, that is very true, Ash. Because now that Vintage Victory, they've managed to score 1 point in this best of 3 series. There are just merely 2 matches left, and they can either make it a clean sweep by winning the second game as well, or trying they can redeem themselves and act stronger into the second game. But talking about Sacred Shrine, as you've mentioned that they have done it in the past. Well, they can make it 2-1 as well. So there's there's always that window for Sacred Shrine as well. But it all comes down to the drafting as well, because I feel like the first game of the draft was quite good. I would say everything was on point. The Yves, yes, come on, go with the Hilda, go with the Esmeralda. But why? But why do you have to throw in a Balmont? Because you know that the Balmont cannot really pick up early game kills. Just gonna be spinning. The Lancelot will just dash right through him. There's no point of picking a Balmont if you don't have anyone who can carry you in the late game. Obviously, we did see Fate, being the sole carry for the team in the late game. Yeah, he's not a marksman. Come on, he cannot take down turrets. He cannot take down lords. He cannot dish out DPS. He can chunk down a lot of HP with his poke here and there, and he can absorb a lot of damage as well. But at the end of the day, he still. So they have to be less reliant on their goal laner, I would say, and they have to cook up a balance out draft, because you have to balance out early game as well as late game. Only go full early game, throw it off in the late game.
At least I can say he might not be the one who could have taken out the Lord, but he is the one who was standing there all alone, fighting out a 1v5 situation when his team needed him. He was there. Romcom Fovius pick was vulnerable to the Xbox last Insanity, otherwise he could have done little bit more. The Yuzong pick was so onto the point, and the Xbox as well into the last phase. I mean, they went for those tanky killers. They know the true damage will be the last option. You can melt them down, and they literally went for that Xbox pick. But currently we're entering into the draft phase once again, and the bans are coming in the first banning phase. The Grok will be taken out from the side of Sacred Shrine. And from the side of Vintage Victory, they will be taking out Grok 2. Okay. There is a glitch coming in here. Chushin, Grok, and the Yuzong from the side of Team Vintage Victory. And Hilda with maybe the Bakshi, I believe, the first ban. Not so sure though. Oh, Sacrifice doesn't ban in the first ban phase. they missed out one ban. Is it a strategy once or mistake?
Feel like maybe Vintage Victory they were deciding like what should we ban. Should we go with a ban? Should we ban out Esmeralda, or should we ban out the Hilda? They were discussing maybe, and in the middle of it all, they lost track of the timer, and there just goes the ban, no ban at all. So maybe that could be this scenario, but we never know. Maybe they're like a little chill here. Yeah, look at this though. Oh my goodness, what are we seeing here? We can see that Sacred Shrine, they're actually banning away and the Zhuzhen from their end. And yeah, as for Vintage Victory, they're banning away the Zong. They could actually go for the Yuzong as well, because in the last game, Dash he did quite well with the Yuzong, and he was being such a good winner with his Black Dragon. So yeah, they could have picked that as well. But yeah, Ash, we can see onto the screen. Yeah, you can see that there's a Gathod Granger. Whoa, what is this actually? I'm kind of
Most big heroes in SAGA. That is the Gatot Kacha, Granger, Yuzhong. All this has been taken out a lot of times so far in this tournament. But you missed out one biggest thing. You missed out a ban. You missed out Kia's Comfort, Lancelot. We have been seeing a lot of bans onto the Lancelot throughout the tournament against Vintage Victory. Everybody says like, don't go with a Lance ban. Don't open the Lance for Kia. This guy is so good with the Lancelot. And right now, he's having his Comfort into his hand. It might be an ego clash from Sakushine. Let you be onto the Comfort. We will snatch the victory out from your face in that Lancelot, or let it be a foolish move from Sakushine to give out his Comfort to his hand after even seeing the last game, how Lancelot moved, how Lancelot swayed, how Lancelot tickled the whole crowd of Sakushine in that game. But currently the Esmeralda will be the same launch pick from Fate. Not sure it is onto the Fate or onto the Romcom. The Lapu Lapu bans and the Yuzong ban also cornering down, Romcom here. It's been taken down his two heroes. Arlot might be the option, but there you go. The Gatot Kacha coming in. Yet to pick their mid laner. Kimi is open at this moment. We believe Kimi comes up because Kimi is robbed yet from yesterday. Are we going to see a Kimi into the scene or Sicilian?
I mean, the Sicilian buff, I wouldn't say it's gonna affect him much, because it's just the 1.5. I think like it's been reduced from his first skill, the mana consumption, like from 1.8. It's just being reduced to 1.5. So that is not gonna affect him much, because his damage and everything overall is still the same. But yeah, talking about the Kimi, I feel like Kimi is a solid pick as well. But it seems like for now, these are not prioritizing the Kimi. Instead, they're going in a Sacred Shrine. Actually, they're going in with the Lunox. They believe, in the power of chaos and order, and yeah, they're just going in with the Lunox because she can be pretty good. Yeah, she has that brilliance which can help her survive in crucial situation, as well as the chaos which can help her deal a lot of burst damage against tanky heroes like the like the Uranus. But then again, they are still lacking that instant crowd control. I feel like in the last game as well, they were really lacking that instant crowd control. They did not have any crowd control that can easily pin down Kia onto the Lancelot. And yeah, in this game as well, we are missing that as well. So they really need to go with something which has an instant CP which can pin down Kia. So this Kia, he will be getting down a shutdown or whatever, but he needs to die, of course, because this guy and his Lancelot, if he do not go for a proper counter, he's just gonna go full berserk with his puncture. And yeah, we did witness his puncture, how beautifully he executed his puncture in the previous game. So this time around as well, you have to watch out for Kia. And yeah, I'm really loving the draft so far from both sides of the teams. We can see that Vintage Victory, they're going in with the Eve, they're going in with the Lancelot, they're going in with the Uranus. Quite a overall a really good draft for them. They have the assassin pickoff, they have the tank front line which can absorb damage, they have that poke from the mage which is the Eve. And yeah, as for Sacred Shrine, they do have the burst onto the Lunox, and they have that Gatot. But Gatot, yeah, Ash, he's not direct counter for the Lancelot. Instead, he's also like a punching bag for the team, right? So it's gonna be tricky, to catch the Lancelot with the Gatot as well.
Yeah, I mean, last time it was on the Hilda, but you couldn't do that. The Phobius was the thing who was giving a little bit of hindrance to the Lancelot with the Esmeralda's stunts as well, but Hilda was not so good. So did the Gatot Kacha, but at least Gatot Kacha can engage a little bit more with the AoE kind of thing with the help of the AoG. But the Hilda was more like a 1v1 kind of roamer, but he was actually targeting with the Hilda onto the mid laner, but not sure. Will this pick-off combo gonna work or not? Faden right now in a burst kind of mage, that is the Lunox. He has the sustain as well with the help of the Brilliance. So all eyes onto the Faden this time. And not only that, Van Satoro is going for his comfort this time. He's going for the Hayabusa. Last time the Hayabusa was banned from the side of Sakurai. This time it is not banned there. So Team Sakurai's jungler, Van Satoro, not onto a Balman, but onto a Hayabusa after a long time. But from that side, you can see the Sentinel and the Ruby coming in from the side of the team Vintage Victory from Bangladesh. The Bengal Tigers are really roaring right now with the high loss and the Ruby pick into the goal. The Ruby against Esmeralda. Last time it was Xbox. This time the Xbox was banned. So do you believe not banned? Xbox was open now. I believe Xbox is open.
Yeah,
so why not Xbox?
But yeah, talking about the Ruby and the Esmeralda, I do feel like in the laning phases, the Esmeralda still, wins against the Ruby because she basically turns HP into shield, and Ruby will definitely have a hard time against that. But yeah, talking about Van Satro, I feel like this pick that they have, the Hayabusa, it's gonna be very tricky for them to make use of the Hayabusa, because the Hayabusa, if you take a look at the draft from the side of Vintage Victory, right, we can see that there is merely just one hero who is a little less onto the mobility, which is the youth. So the only target that the Hayabusa can go for is the, he has snowball onto the Eve. But yeah, the Eve as well, it's a quite a tricky mage to take down, because even though she has no dashes, she does have those those shield from her skills, which she get after using every skill. She gets a certain amount of shield, which helps her sustain a lot. And if the Eve goes for the Dreadnought armor, which is a small piece of the anti-cuirass, that can really help her sustain out the damage from the Hayabusa as well in the early and mid phases of the game.
Let's see how it goes, because the draft has already been done, and now it is the part to show your execution. The path for this execution will be a little bit, troublesome, but here we are, ladies and gentlemen. The Land of Dawn is totally set for these two teams. One from India, Sacrishine, and one from Bangladesh, Vintage Victory, going one against each other, one-on-one. And the current score of the BO3 series was 1-0. And not only that, Torio with the aggressive play finds the first blood this time. Revitalize popped up as well. Damage being done, and now the Lava Goal has been on. Torio might fall down. He's in a very bad position. And it will be a Torio. He should have goes back there, but look at that damage bit comes in and finds the kill onto Kia as well. 2 for 1, Roamer for the jungler.
Wow, that was a really good trade, I would say. This is a really good trade for Sacrishine, because they merely lost just a roamer in exchange for a roamer from the side of Vintage Victory as well as the jungler. So now there's got to be a little bit of a breather here, and look at the aggression coming up from the Hylas. He's just being chunked down. The HP is being chunked down by Bit. Bit is just so aggressive on the Lunox and on the goal lane as well. You can see that it's actually Fate who's winning out the laning phases. So it's looking really good for Sacrishine for now. But yeah, they do have to watch out for Kia on the Lancelot, because this guy is a menace, and he will definitely, make some kind of a disgusting play that will definitely turn the tide of the game. But nonetheless, onto the top Ash, we can see that, the Uranus is just being ganged on upon so much, but nonetheless, though, he can still sustain it out with the help of his passive.
Yeah, the reason God I call him, and absolutely he's doing so. Romcom goes in this time. 3-1 the score is. A very aggressive setup comes out from the side of Team Sakrashine. Hylos finds his way back into the safer side, but Infernal Pursuit is coming again and again. And this time we're going to see that Reason Good goes in. Artorio finds a kill onto Hercules. And the slate happen. Look at that demonic charge. And Slayer of HP Flicker comes up. Lunox right now in a very vulnerable position and will be taken out by Dash onto his Uranus. In the meantime, Vansatoro finds the turtle freely. And Romcom will take the revenge onto Dash there. Now the Ugi Shadow kill comes up. He doesn't have the flicker, but damage was not so high to take out Sorin there with a solo.
Man, look at the replay. Just look at the replay. We can see so much aggression. Look at look at Arturio on the Gathod. This guy is so aggressive, and yeah, we can see that even Dark onto the Hylos. He's just trying his best to take the kill as well. He kind of equalized the score on board, but nonetheless, though, we can see that even he ultimately got taken down. And as for Soren, somehow, she managed to sustain that ultimate from the Hayabusa, which is kind of crazy because, the Hayabusa does deal a lot of damage with the passive mark. But nonetheless, though, Artorio going in with the full aggression once again. It seems like he's trying to invade out Kia there onto his jungle. This guy, man, I hate Artorio as a roamer because this guy, he's so aggressive. He just walks in onto the enemy jungle and just casually them and disrupts them. But nonetheless, the fate on the Esmeralda once again with the falling Crimson, just with the star of falling star moon there, just going in onto the back as well and dishing out a bit of a damage. But yeah, Ash, looking at the pace of the game, I feel like a Sacred Shrine, they're definitely giving out their 110% because they know that the stakes are very high. And if they lose this game, they're definitely gonna be thrown into the lower brackets. So, they do not want that to happen. So they're giving out their best. But onto the bot lane, we can see Artorio connecting the Thorn on the Hylas as well as the Lancelot. But nonetheless, though, it seems like both of these teams are not ready to commit to any fight just yet because the turtle is about to spawn in about 1 second. And it seems like, Sacred Shrine are already ready with the positioning to secure out the turtle.
Defensive kind of play style being right now adapted by the side of both the teams, but look at that retaliation. A lot of damage being dished out. The Glorious Pathway comes up as well. WM popping over there, but Infernal Pursuit comes in. Slayer of HP, AOG comes up with the engage. A flicker being baited down. A lot of resources bonds as well. But there you go. The engage happened. Romcom goes in. Hercules falls down inside the tier. There's a little bit aggressive, little bit dominating from the side of Sakrashine this time. They really took the loss into their heart and they are showing their full power and they're not giving any chance to Vintage Victory to actually flinch in this game so far. Yeah, and he comes into the contest for the turtle. No, second turtle easily going into the hand of Sakrashine. Onto that easy one. Romcom goes inside the tier. Kadira falls down there. Ugi Shadow kill comes up and
Goodness.
Kia with a puncture. Kia with a dodge. There finds his way back into the safer zone.
Oh my goodness, man, what is Sacred Shrine cooking? They're going full berserk and they're going for full on merciless against Bangladesh here. They have really taken their first loss to the heart, and man, they're going full on aggressive into the second game. And this time around it's looking really tough for Bangladesh as well because they cannot really find any spot, any opening to snowball. And man, look at Romcom here. He's just going full berserk with the demonic energy, with the demonic force and that infernal pursuit. He just takes down a kill beautifully onto the Eve as well. But man, look at this. We can already see another skirmish onto the top, and it is going to be another 2 kills being secured on board of Sacred Shrine.
Oh man, beautifully done, beautifully done, beautifully prioritizing the tiers and the rotation onto this map. They're everything into their hand, macro, micro, everything into their hand. Now another skirmish coming in. The Reason God will be sustaining out there, but he's getting a chunky amount of damages from the side of Sakrashine. And like at this point, it is to pray the God. And if you really want your comeback, I believe turret stealing or split push might be the option. Holding the game will be the best option you can show. Because 2-10, that is the 1:5 ratio onto the kill at this moment. And this is also totaling out economical lead of 5 point, almost 6k goal lead. This is Mammoth right now in just 7 minutes and 20 seconds of the gameplay. And this thing is also contributing into the level rise and level gap for Vince's victory at this moment. And against Sacrishine, and that is the reason they are falling down again. Engage, but will not be coming out onto anyone. The glorious pathway used. All of them goes back in the super side, but a lot of resources taken down from the backside. It will be Fate guarding down the 4 members. Out of them popping over there. If Demonic Force comes up, Infernal Pursuit coming in as well. Arculus falls down as a killing spree for Fate. Beat goes and Kia falls down. Slate has been already happened. Kogi Shadow Kill comes up. Flicker being baited there. It will be the Demonic Charge once again coming in. Well, shutdown happened with the help of the Tears damage. Beautifully done onto Romcom, but the third turtle without Kia will be going uncontestedly into the hand of Sacrishine from Team India.
Oh my goodness, man. Team India right now, Ash, they're going full berserk in this game. And yeah, they're definitely, going in all out because they know that, this game is going to be, it's gonna be the tiebreaker, because if they win this, it's going to be a tie between Sacred Shrine and Bangladesh. And yeah, it's going to force out a game number 3. They really need to win this game. And man, we can see dedication, in the second game, because they're going full berserk. And look at this, the fights are not stopping. It's just continuing one after the other. And Kia as well, man, he's being caught up in such a tight spot. He's unable to get any kills, and dead onto the Lunox just secures the kill quite beautifully as well onto the Lancelot, man. You can see that there's a bit of an issue here. My screen is kind of frozen. Oh my goodness, Ash, are you here? Because if you are here, you are missing.
Oh my goodness, sliver of HP getting taken out. He's getting chased down though, but there you go. Fate finds the kill and will be taken out as well. That was a little bit greedy move, comes out from Fate. He was totally greedy at that point. He went inside the tier. Romcom right now getting a lot of damage. Flicker being baited on. He goes back in the safer side, and now it is a Torio who might take it out as well. But AOG!
Oh my goodness. AOG indeed, man. This art. He's just, being so aggressive on that Gatot. I feel like, the way he's executing this Gatot is way more scarier than that Hilda in the previous game. Because this guy on that Gatot, he is so aggressive, and he's just dishing out so much damage with the help of passive, sustaining. At the same time, he's disrupting the backline as well. And Romcom here, man, look at Romcom as well. He's trying to go in for the backline. He's just ignoring the Uranus, and he's just going in for Kia instead.
Kia, right now the glorious popped up there, slowing down the side of Sacrishine. But look at the damage coming in with the Infernal Pursuit being charged onto the side of Vince's victory. But Fate goes and take out the Kia here. He's chasing him though, Prone Rose, and he'll be going for the puncture. And you miss the point. Okay, the fiery place coming in. The Starfall Moon will be used as well, but he's still surviving. No! Fate will be the one. Bullseye onto his target, and Kia, after dancing a lot, will be taken down by him. And the score will be 18-4. A huge one coming out from the side of Sacrishine when the micro set. Not only that, a 7.9k goal lead. It is huge as well. I mean, at this moment, once, do you believe this goal lead can be recuperated? This goal lead can be surpassed? This team Ventus victory can make their comeback at this moment? Or is it Sacrishine who already backed out?
Yeah, I feel like, to recuperate this goal, it's going to be a really tough challenge for Bangladesh this time around, because they're losing each and every end. They're losing onto the side, they're losing the jungle, they're losing their laning phases. And yeah, they're being pressurized from each and every side. They're being sandwiched, and look at Fit. Once again, he's just being such a menace, and man, look at him. He's just chunking down so much HP. AOG. Here comes Artorio with the AOG, and man, he just, he just goes out of it, because he knows he can't really do anything inside the turret. But then again, you can see that there's a glorious pathway being popped onto the mid as well. But man, look at Artorio. He's just being so annoying. He's chunking down so much HP. At the same time, you can see Fade as well, man. Look at this Ash. Oh my goodness, what going on? there was no kill whatsoever. Even the ultimate from the Hayabusa was popped, but yeah, it did get scattered around the teammates because they were sticking close to each other. But yeah, for now it's gonna be Artorio going back to the base to heal up his HP, and yeah, the minions are marching down onto the mid. We can see Kate trying to, kind of dish out some damage there, but he's just not gonna be able to push the lanes from it.
Nice defend comes up from the side of team Vintage Victory at this moment. They really defend out the mid lane tier 2 and doesn't give them the chance to expand the jungle area to make up more fights, because at this point they're more vulnerable to those fights, and they will ignore those fights and hold up a little bit. They might gonna scale up to a proper damage kind of thing, and might gonna give that comeback for their side, and 2-0 is possible at this moment. Aochi coming up for member will be getting knocked out as well. But this time in a very wrong direction, and the Oogie Shadow kill comes up. He's going to reach the backline. Hercules falls down as well. Vansatoro finds a kill there. Now right now the RWM coming in as well, and it will be the second tier which will be standing still strong. Back the red tray. Can it be a kill for Van? No!
Oh my goodness, look at Kia, look at Van trying to slow down the members from the side of Bangladesh, but then again Fate, he's just going in with another 1v4. It seems like for now he's just gonna be backing off, and we can see Romcom coming in with the backup to save up Fate as well as Van Saturu. Oh my god, he just goes in for Kia straight up, assassin versus assassin, but somehow the Pawn Rose immunity, it did help out, Kia to survive that Oogie Shadow kill. Now you can see that the Lord is spawning up, and it's gonna be a fight between these two teams for this Lord. Let's see which team secures this Lord.
This Lord is the biggest question at this moment, but before that, we're gonna see the team fight coming in. Aochi being popped up, 2 people will be knocked out as well. It's a glorious possibly coming in. The Kia with the puncture goes in there. Infernal Pursuit after one is coming in there. Oogie Shadow kill will be used. The Quash Shadow being connected. It will be the dash falling down into the hand of Panzero. He's not stopping down there. RWM coming in, slowing down the Sacristan here. But right now they're in a very bad positioning. It will be Hercules taken down by Bid with a continuous damage with the burst coming out there, and not only that, they are kind of taking out the inhibitor into the mid side. This right now in a very left the health, but in the meantime, Romcom falls down. Look at that quad shadow combo onto Sorin, and Sorin will be taken down into the hand of Van. And not only that, Artorio will be played beautifully. The outplay has been done, and it is obviously Kia will be taking out Artorio at this moment as well. But do you believe once it was a great setup? Could have gone for the Lord?
Yeah, they could have definitely, just straight up gone for the Lord, because they did kind of overextend here after, just getting nearly that kill. They should have backed off, but nonetheless, though, they did overextend a lot, and they did pay for the price for that here. Kia just going in for Artorio. He did see that he was low on HP, so yeah, why not take the kill as well? But then again, he look at Fate. This guy, oh my goodness, what is this guy made of? What does he feed his Esmeralda? Because this guy on the Esme, I feel like when I play Esmeralda Ash, I'm like a paper. But this guy, he feels like a straight up, like a truck that's being hit by ants. And he's just, tanking so much damage. And his HP doesn't seem to go down whatsoever, because, every time he uses his first skill, it gives him a shield, and that shield is converted into HP. But nonetheless, though, we can see that, Sacred Shrine this time around, they have secured the Lord once again. And now it is marching toward the bot lane. There is no inhibitor onto the bot. We can see a lot of minion in synchronization with the Lord, and it's going to create so much pressure. You can see that onto the mid. Rom! God! Going in with the Infernal Pursuit. Oh my god. What is going on?
Falling down into the hand of Hercules. Not only that, shutdown happened onto Vansatoro. He was targeting out Sorin in the team fight. Now the retaliation happened. They're going back, but look at the puncture coming in. Bid goes down. A shutdown happened onto him. Kia finds his kill there. Lord will be defended out easily, but what a comeback from the team Vintage Victory. They really pull out 3 kills here. Not only that, they're going for another one. Fate is getting chased down by 4 members and will be taken out as well. But now it will be Romcom getting cornered by 3 people and getting trapped down as well. And a wipeout is already being done by the side of team Vintage Victory. The reculmination of this 2-0 might come here, because team Vintage Victory finds a wipeout onto the Sacristan, and right now they recuperate a lot of gold, a lot of bounties. which was onto the head of SS. And look at that, the Meteor 1 falls down. Meteor 2 is about to fall down as well. Artorio standing there, he's coming here to defend it up. Hayabusa comes in, the quad shadow being used, it goes back there. But the Meteor 2 kind of got saved by the side of SS.
Indeed, that was quite a save. But man, look at this once again. It is going to be the Yugi shadow kill that's being popped up by Van Satoru. But yeah, he's going for the wrong target. He's going for a Lancelot. You can't really kill a Lancelot with the Hayabusa. The Lancelot has the immunity on the Thorn Rose as well as the Phantom Execution. So he's definitely gonna, immune out that ultimate as well quite easy. But yeah, we can see here onto the mid, onto the jungle here. That yeah, it's just a lot of exchange from these two teams. And man, look at Van Satoru. He's going for the backline.
Okay, the Ugi Shadow kill will be used there. Fate finds the kill onto Soarin, and the EOG comes up with the knockoff. Arculus finds the kill onto Van Satoru. 1-for-1 is coming in there. It's the trade. But there you go. The Infinite Pursuit coming in by Rom in for the engage. Corner and will be beat. Will be the ones being taken down at this moment by that. But there you go. The two people are getting chased down at this moment. In the meantime, we're going to see that Infinite Pursuit on one-on-one, and it will be Romcom falling down into the hand of Kia. The comeback, the possible comeback is here from the Vintage Victory. Taking down 3 members before the Lord. Van is not present into the Land of Dawn, and it might be the chance for Team Vintage Victory to actually go for this heavy one. The Lord, the Empyrean Lord. They might gonna grab it on for their side, but the zone coming in again and again. Fate is still standing strong. Fate on the best. Morelda is really a big thing, you can say. He's going for the class still. Let's see, can he do it? Oh, no. It is Arculus. Will have the Lord into his pocket.
Yeah, that is just Hercules there being Hercules. But yeah, we can see that onto the base as well. On Vintage Victory, the minion are really pressurizing the members of Vintage Victory, because they're just being forced to do lane management instead of pushing the lanes, because there's just so many super minions coming up from the base of Sacred Shrine that they are unable to push the side lanes. But yeah, with the kills that they have managed to get in the previous 2 fights, but nonetheless onto the top, man. Look at Bed, he's dishing out so much damage onto the Uranus. But nonetheless, though, it's still a Uranus. He will just easily heal that right back up. But yeah, we can see the Lord, the lanes marching down onto top and as well as the mid. But man, look at this, Ash. Look at Kia. He's just going in and going full berserk, and he's going in for the pit as well. Romcom.
The return falls down for the kill onto Romcom. AOG come out by Artorio. The 5 members are still fighting strong. The base is totally open at this moment. And with this, another kill might come up here. The Lord being defended out there. And it will be Artorio falling down. Slayer of HP. Fate goes back. But there you go. Romcom. Fate. Everybody being taken out. Team Sacred Shine is losing out the game here. The Glorious Powers are coming in. 1 cannon minion. Again, Fate versus the whole side of Team Vintage Victory. It might be a 2-0 at this moment. Immortality popped up. The base is locked down. And with this, Team Sacred Shine will be losing out from Vintage Victory. The Bengal Tigers will be taking on the victory against the Indian Lions. And it will be a 2-0 clean sweep. A dominative statement to enter into the upper bracket finals by Team Vintage Victory. The name Victory onto their team name is really so aesthetic, because they are winning the game against India's top team, Sacred Shine, with a 2-0 humiliation, annihilation, whatever you can say. But this is what it is. The final result favors the Bangladesh Giants. The Indian Tigers will not be saying anything tonight, because it is the Bangladesh Tigers, the Bengal Tigers roaring there, and it is the Kadera with the MVP. 70% to the participation, damage deal 67.4k, 174.7k damage taken, and goal per minute of 666. Beautifully, that's 666.
Oh my goodness, man. Actually, you know what? Ash, I did not expect Kadira to grab the MVP, because did not see Kadira with much action, especially in the and mid phases of the game. But yeah, in the late game, we did see a lot of Kadira, especially coming in with the crowd control with the sustain. And yeah, overall, just dishing out so much damage with Ruby as well. Man, I was just wonders, like the way that Vintage Victory, they were making their comeback. Like, man, they defended off 3 lots from the hands of Sacred Shrine. On top of that, they managed to get a complete wipe out. Even though it was Sacred Shrine who had so much snowball, they had so much lead, they had so much goal. But nonetheless, we can see the comparison onto the goal lane. Kadira versus Fade. But this time around, finally, Kadira, he has taken his revenge and he has grabbed the MVP. Because in the previous game, it was actually Fade onto the goal lane who was kind of gapping him off. But now, with the MVP on Kadira, he's finally redeeming himself as well. But man, I do have to say that I was really happy to see the Hayabusa on Van Satru, the way he was executing the Hayabusa so perfectly in the early and phases of the game. But as we all know, Hayabusa is an assassin, and assassins like Hayabusa, they kind of fall off in the late game. So we did witness the Hayabusa falling off onto the late game as well. But nonetheless, though, man, as this was a banger of a game as well, because the way, Vintage Victory, they made their comeback. I was not expecting it to be a comeback because they were losing through and through. Their inhibitors were down. They were being pressured onto the lanes. The Lord were being taken down twice, thrice, the kills here and there. But, once the tanks, the Ruby, she got their hands on the item, she was able to sustain out the damage which was being dealt from Sacred Shrine, same time retaliate and deal damage to Sacred Shrine as well. Man, look at this. Look at the overall statistic. We can see that it is gonna be highest goal per minute. It's gonna be Kia onto the Lancelot, and once again it is none other than Fade who's gonna be buying 2 spots. We can see that he's the one with the highest damage from the team, from Dui's teams, as well as highest damage taken. Man, this guy is definitely the gold standard with the Esmeralda, I do have to say that, because this guy is just occupying so many spots despite being the one onto the losing team. But nonetheless, we can see we can even see Artorio on the Gatot with the highest assists.
20 minutes 32 seconds of the game, and you can say it was a roller coaster ride for both these sides, because Sacred Shrine, they started it so well. I even thought it was a 1-1, and we're going to watch the third game decider, because the macro, the micro, everything was so far into the hand of SS Sacred Shrine. They managed to take out 2 inhibitors. They were about to take the Lord, but then it is Kia's Lancelot happens there. He marked out Bid, he marked out Romcom every time. So it's more like it should have respected Kia's Lancelot there. Otherwise, I mean, this loss wouldn't have been there. They could have gone for the third game decider. A 2-0 victory against Sacred Shrine in this playoffs, that too against one of the top team of India, is totally, flabbergasted for me. I'm so flabbergasted at this point, because it is more like the competitive mind from team Bangladesh Vintage Victory. They really did well. They break the code here, and Sacred Shrine will be going into the lower brackets, semi-finals, if I'm not wrong. Quarterfinals, lower bracket semi-finals, and they will have no chances after that. They will need to win lower bracket semi-final and lower bracket finals, and then only they can go into the finals. Otherwise, they have currently in the verse to get eliminated. But team Vintage Victory finds their way into the upper bracket finals. One more win and they will be closer to the mark of the grand finale at True Internationals SAGA South Asia Grand Arena. And with this, I can say one thing, they need to reform their draft. They need to think about the mistakes and come back stronger, because this is not the end. This is just the start for Sacred Shrine. It's okay. One lose into the upper bracket, upper bracket semifinals doesn't stop you there. You might come back and can take the revenge against the Vintage Victory in the grand finale or into the lower bracket final. So save it up for that time, Team Sacred Shrine. And what a victory. Congratulations, teams Vintage Victory. The name, they got a victory in their name, and they will be claiming the victory with a 2-0 clean sweep. Not only that, That was a losing game. That was a deficit game. But the epic comeback was yet to come, and they made it in the way. And look at that. The points table is here. I mean, the fixture is here, and you can see 0-2, the mark of Bangladesh. The Bengal Tigers roaring there and going straight into the upper bracket finals, waiting for another team to come on. Who it could be? The next game, Onyx Paradox from Bhutan versus Team Wearbot from Bangladesh, going head to head, neck to neck. And one spot will be on into the upper bracket, and one spot will be on onto the lower bracket to fight against Sakrashine. So tonight, Sakrashine will be seen at 11 o'clock. So guys, if you support Sakrashine, if you are supporting India, then please be there at 11 o'clock, because Sakrashine will be playing another game, but not tomorrow. Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay, tomorrow. I'm sorry about it. Tomorrow will be the game. Really sorry about it. And who it could be, the second team, Onyx Paradox or Team Wearbot, will get it soon, because the match number 2, the BO3 series between Team Onyx Paradox versus Wearbot is coming soon. And with this, me, STZ, and Wands will be taking off our farewell here from True International. Not farewell, we are just signing off for tonight. We'll be coming back tomorrow. The duo will be there. So you guys stay tuned with us. Don't go anywhere. And don't forget to subscribe our channel, liking the stream, commenting in the stream whom you're supporting, Bhutan or Bangladesh. And don't forget to share the stream to your friends. If you are right now watching True International, your support is something which always boosts our morale. So please show your support, show your love, because we are already being in a stage that we are doing everything to gain that support from you guys. So please shower that support to us. And thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Love you all. We'll be see you soon. Stay hydrated. Stay tuned. We'll be coming back soon with the second game.
So the curtains unfold once again for the True International South Asia Grand Arena. Where in this stage, it's getting a bit hectic. Match 1, we had AshTZ and Once casting one of the most anticipated games since yesterday. We've been talking about that all over and over again. And guess what? Vintage Victory actually got the 2-0. They actually pull up what do you call it? Like a reversed what I think Sacred Shrine did against the other team before. Exactly, that's what they did to Vintage Victory right now. So it's actually pretty crazy the fact that Vintage Victory came out to the 2-0. But that's not only it, because the journey is still going to continue, because there's still the lower brackets for tomorrow. But for now, it's going to be this second match of who is going to go to the, who is going to qualify for this, upper bracket finals here. And of course, this entire journey will be accompanied by the one and only Hades. So Hades, what do you think about this upcoming match so far against your team? And you said that you coached for Onyx Esports, was it? So, going against We Are Bot, what are your preparations with your team?
I was just kidding, man. I'm nowhere near to coaching Onyx Paradox. Like, they are just, they are good on their own. If I come, it's just their downfall. So, yeah, better not me be their coach. So, regarding today's matches, yeah, as you said, Vintage Victories, come on, man. Like, they really did a good job out there. Like, who would have, like, there were a few supporters, but yeah, I was rooting for, like, both the teams. But Sacred Shine, like, I thought, like, it would be a best of 3 match. But yeah, they just went for that clean sweep. And, that's quite disheartening for Sacred Shine. But yeah, they can come up from the lower brackets. Whereas Vintage Victories, now they are waiting in the upper brackets for maybe Onyx Paradox, maybe We Are Bot. We never know, because we can see upper bracket finals between the 2 Bangladesh teams, or we can even see Onyx Paradox out there. But regarding these 2 teams, both are powerhouses out there. Onyx Paradox, or the table toppers of Group B, whereas We Are Bot, they were like the runners up from Group A. And yeah, both the teams, like, there are not so many people to look into, but everyone is a team player. Like, they are more into that sync, most into those team play, and yeah, like, no one is literally out there just to carry, and they are on equal level for now. That's what I'm thinking. But let's see how they execute these games to prove that who has the upper hand against them.
Yeah, the upper hands against who, whatnot. But Onyx Paradox, they did have a solid lineup. They did have the solid macro as well. And in terms of, I would say Onyx Paradox are basically a team-based, like TLPH. Because I know, Hades, you're a big fan of TLPH. And what Onyx Paradox also do is basically what TLPH usually, pull up. Because
Stampede.
Yeah, the Stampede session, right? And a stampede only happens when a bunch of horses or whatever big animals come around to stampede on you. Then that is what Onyx Paradox could, potentially do against We Are Bot. So Bangladesh, 2 teams from Bangladesh qualifying, the only 2 teams that joined the True International South Asia Grand Arena, and they made it to the playoffs, which is absolutely crazy. So we are having a lot of high expectations, and hopefully even Bangladesh have a high probability of winning and taking the throne of the True International South Asia for Season 1. This is actually not Season 1, it's just a teaser tournament, but they are very likely to take this crown. So right now, it only depends on how they're going to take their spare against Onyx Paradox. But Onyx Paradox, like I said, a very good team in terms of macro, in terms of team fights. So they have... The only way they can disrupt this macro coming from them is basically win the draft. If they don't win the draft, a good draft always composites of a good macro. Micro can come later, it depends on the player itself, but when it comes to macro, a good drafting is very much required. So here we are on the drafting phase right now. We Are Bot are going to be winning this coin toss for now. They're banning the Joy, and of course on the side of Onyx Paradox, they are going to be respecting the Lance ban again. And look at this top priority heroes, Hades.
Okay, so yeah, it is just the Cathode and the Grok as the roamer, and yeah, CC. And most of these heroes, they are, like, mostly picked or banned. If they are not banned, they are picked. So yeah, we can really see that. But we are bot, they were banned the Joy. So I'm just curious whether it's going to be Owner or Densang in that. Oh, it's going to be Owner for the side of Onyx Esports,
Yeah.
who is going to be in the jungler, because Densang, he is really good on that Joy, whereas Owner, he is good in, like, he can compensate on both utility jungler as well as the assassin. So let's see how it goes. Whereas Onyx Esports, they went for that Lancelot and the CC. So okay, a good, that's just, you know, normal bans coming out from both the side. Whereas we are bot went for that Lunox, and I think that those heroes like Lunox is not really, you know, played by Big Brain. He's more in that Farsa, Eve, Gimme, and that Novaria.
Indeed. Yeah, he's more of like a range, like, let's say, a more of a pick-off mage that deals a lot of damage from, you know, afar across the map. And those Novaria and Farsa are usually what Big Brain usually plays. And I think he was like one of the only players that actually pull out a Selena in this True Internationals as well. So there we are. But it seems like the only reason why they ban, whether we are about banning it, Lunox, is because they don't want to deal with any tank shredders, because Lunox has the, you know, Chaos Assault to absolutely decimate what We Are Bot are thinking about their draft. So yes, with that, the first pick for the side of We Are Bot, they're taking somebody which a Lunox can counter, that is going to be an Esmeralda. So on the side of Onyx Paradox, they are also looking for, you know, 2 bans so far. That is a CC and a Gadot Kacha. I mean, pretty obvious, like you said. But on the side of picking wise, it seems like they can go for the goal, go for something. But oh, what in the bolt pick was that, Onyx Paradox? You went for a jungler. That is an assassin, not a utility, and you went for your completely DPS, you know, marksman that's going to be dealing damage, and you just throw it away in that first draft. What is going on, Hades?
Oh, that's, you know, some kind of a bold move coming in from the side of Onyx Esports. And yeah, Wearbot responded perfectly with a Hilda, which is going to cause a lot of trouble in that jungle for that Hayabusa. Man, that was seriously very bold from the side of Onyx Esports, pulling up an assassin jungler in the first pick. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, especially the fact that they responded with the Hilda that can invade, that can stop, you know, the Hayabusa from going rampant. And I did know that Arensky is very comfortable on the Granger, but against these kind of lineup that's coming from We Are Bot, they have basically 3 of these heroes. This Lapu, this Hilda, this Esmeralda, they're all, you know, basically, you know, divers. So that is going to prove a very much hindrance for Arensky in terms of how you want to position yourself. He needs to position himself like he's playing the finals. He's playing M7 finals basically as a gold laner for the side of Onyx Paradox. That is what he needs to do if you want to take this very first game. But of course, Onyx Paradox, they have to think of something to actually counter react on this draft that We Are Bot are, you know, throwing against them. So what are they gonna pick? Are they gonna be picking their mid lane, or are they gonna go for their roamer? EXP is also there, something could be fine, but instead they're going for a roamer pick that's gonna be a Kalia. So they are thinking of a pick off, but in terms of a pick off, I don't know, these 3 tanky heroes, you cannot pick them off easily. So basically I think that's gonna be a jungler assassin as well. At the same time, I would say the mid laner for the side of We Are Bot also is going to be somebody that is squishy and that can deal a lot of damage. Most likely a Farsa would be good against a Granger as well, but a Granger is a very mobile, and against Hayabusa, I'm not very sure, but the most banned heroes, of course, is going to be the Grog this time, not the Gatot Kacha. So for some reason, everybody is afraid of the Grog, the builder.
Yep, indeed. So Grog and Gatot both being banned, so yep. The roamers, I think it's settled for both the teams, but the jungler coming from the side of We Are Bot, what it is going to be like, there is a chance that they might go for the utility pick as well, because Onyx Paradox, they banned that Yisun Shin, who is pretty good. And yeah, as you said, Kalea, it's really going to be really hard for Peridot to, you know, pick off someone with that Tsunami Slam. 3 tanky members already in the side of We Are Bot, and they are yet to pick their jungler as well, which can be a utility pick. So let's see how they go up with this. And from what I'm seeing, Onyx Esports, I think right now in this game they are mainly going for their comfort picks, because Owner, he is good with that Hayabusa. Erensky, Granger is his comfort, and Peridot, yep, Kalea is his comfort pick as well. So basically, they are going for that comfort pick in this game number one, and I think, yeah, they don't want to take any, risk of getting those, like winning this game one. Like they want to make it clean with this composition of theirs, but it seems quite hard for me. Like as from what I'm seeing, it is really going to be tough, and we are bot are the ones who are banning the Farsa. Okay, so yeah, Big Brain, respect to Big Brain with that Farsa.
Yep.
Fanny also getting banned from the side of Onyx Esports. So yeah, no assassin junglers left except for the Suyu, who is more of a utility for now. Suyu as well as the Lucas. So the Fredrin is left. The Baksha is also there, but let's see what's the plan coming up from the side of VRBot.
They actually have to ban something that's more of mid laner for the side of Onyx Paradox. Yep, they are still going to respect that, or are they gonna go for something that's going to be at the EXP? And the only hero they can actually go against either an Esme or I would say this Lapu. I don't know. Xborg is there, okay? Xborg is actually there, but I don't know if an Xborg would be actually good, because in terms of frontline Xborg, I mean, he kind of performs well with his Firaga armor, but the Firaga armor, knowing that it's one of like the lowest HP in terms of base HP for heroes, not a really good choice. So actually they're going for an Alice, which actually can kind of sustain it well, but in terms of damage, I don't know about Alice, but it's mostly usually a backline stunner, setter, initiator. So they're banning that for now, I would say, but okay, look at this. Their Big Brain actually going for a Louis this time. Like I said, these Onyx, bro, they really love this TLPH kind of draft, because of course TLPH, they love to go for their signature pick-off session, like the backdoor of the Louis with the diversion, right? That's how they wreck Onyx as well. So right now, I don't know, man, what Destroyer, what Red Shanks could be actually thinking about how they're gonna perform this draft. I mean, a Suyu, like you said, very possible, because Suyu is banned in this current patch, right? So got a lot of buff on that. So, but against a Hayabusa, I don't know. It's more of like a toe-to-toe composition against a Hayabusa. So Suyu could basically work if you want to go for the Louis, if you want to assassinate the Louis also, and you can also dodge something that's happening. But I forgot Julian. Oh my God, Julian being picked for the side of We Are Bot, because Julian also buffed, but in terms of that, it's only his clearing speed that is being buffed. So I'm not sure how it's gonna happen, but in terms of immune, this is actually good, because once he uses enhanced sword, he can actually basically, I think, completely cancel the shadow kill that would coming from Owner. So here we are. They're also going for a pick-off mace, like we said. Somebody that deals a lot of damage, can burst down the Louis, can burst down Owner also, and can also burst down Erensky in the process. So we are brought in terms of sustainability and assassination, they're looking good.
Yep, for now, I think like VRBot have done a good job with this draft. As you said, Onyx Paradox, they are more of like, the lineup is more of a stampede, TLPH lineup. And in order to break that stampede, you have to do better in the draft. And for now, I think VRBot have done that, because they have the sustain, they have the damage. And they look pretty strong in the draft as well. Whereas Onyx Esports, they went for that pickoffs, and they are more into that sync play. If something miscommunication happens between those plays, between those team fights, it's really going to cost them. It's really going to cost them, because most of their heroes, it's kind of like a pick-off play, and if that fails, it's going to be a huge blunder for the side of Onyx Esports. But without further ado, let's just wait how they execute the game, because after all, the draft is just the 50 or 60% of the game, because all it comes is to the execution, which is going to be shown by both the teams in this match.
Indeed, it's going to be Bhutan versus Bangladesh again. It was India versus Bangladesh before. Bangladesh takes the 1 point, but back to the land of dawn we go in the saga that is the South Asia Grand Arena. We are back for Bhutan versus Bangladesh, Onyx Paradox versus We Are Bot, and we are greeted
Oh,
with the match pause. Pause meta every single time I cast. This thing always happens. But of course, production wise, there is always something to talk about. This is why I love the production. And right now, we're going to be looking at the emblem session. And I just want to ask you, Hades, is this
mhm.
Julian a debut pick for this tournament?
uh, yeah, I think it is a debut pick because he was kind of forgotten, but the recent patch he got a slight buff, and I think that's why Destroyer just decided to go with him. And yeah, it is a debut pick for the side of not for Weird Bot, but I think it's just a debut
Mm.
pick for the tournament as well. So yeah, Destroyer on the Julian. Let's see how this debut pick works because as a casters, yeah, we all love to see debut picks.
Yes, sir. Indeed, indeed. And yes, for the debut pick, if you're looking at the composition for the set of We Are Bot, they are going to mainly go for the early engagement because they don't have a late game hero. So they have to go for
Mhm.
a very quick game. And considering the fact that the new patch dropped and boost the jungling potential for Julian, that is what they need because they want their jungler to farm as much as possible if you want to get the power spike early on. And Julian is one of those junglers. Same with Suyu that can actually have their ultimate at level 3. So this is going to be quite promising if this small buff on towards like working onto the jungle creeps can actually make a difference for We Are Broad because they are going to need it. Because late game, once Louis and once and Erensky get hands on those, stacks and items, it's gonna be might as well be over. But don't forget, Red Hand Shanks could be the counter to the late game potential for the side of Onyx Paradox because we never know. Red Hand Shanks also a pretty decent mid laner for the side of We Are Bot. If he can get, I know he actually did take that. What is this? What is this called? Like pull yourself together as the second emblem because that's just going to reduce your petrify like in a percentage base where you can basically have it ready after like a few minutes always. So, but I don't exactly know, Hades, about the quantum charge there. Red hands actually go for the quantum charge because usually you would see a Kadita with a lethal ignition or maybe an
Oh,
impure
yeah,
rage.
that's a
But
quantum charge.
yeah, it's a quantum charge because usually the main skill that usually shines for Kadita is his rough waves. But also talking about the Ocean Ode, I don't know if is it gonna be dealing a lot of damage, but what is actually going on here? You might wanna decipher this.
Might be for the escapes as well because it just reduces the cooldown
Oh
and
yeah, yeah, that's true.
it's it might be for the escape and Big Brain also went for the tenacity. Yeah, knowing the fact that there is a Hilda in their composition, so Demon Flex on that Hilda, as well as the damage, it's going to be really insane in the early stages of the game. And we all know how troublesome a Hilda is for those assassin junglers. And yeah, let's see how Owner also, plays that Hayabusa because that lineup of Weir bot, it's really hard to kill. Like, with whom are you going to target on that? Because Shnail on that Esmeralda, very tanky. Ruhan, very tanky. So Demon Flex, absolutely tanky. And Destroyer as well, he can dodge that shadow kill with that enhanced skill of his. So yep, it's really going to be hard for the side of Onyx Paradox to really pick off someone.
Indeed, indeed. But yes, we are finally getting a match resume. This is going to be We Are Bot on the blue side and Onyx Paradox on the red side. They're going to fight for whoever the winner is going to go against the other Bangladeshi team that won. That is going to be Vintage Victory. But there's a little skirmish already on the mid side, dealing a lot of damage to the side of We Are Bot in terms of Big Brain. And that is good. That is what they want to focus on if they want to stop their, early game snowball. This is what we are bot, or I mean, Onyx Paradox have to do.
Yep, indeed, because if you win that fight on the mid lane, if you are able to clear it, you are stopping some rotations, you're delaying the rotations, and you're already stopping the snowball effect. And yep, as you said, we are bot. They really have a good composition in the early game. They can pick up fights and
What?
Peridot.
All right, perfect day to get the first blood. Perfect start for We Are Bot. They're gonna take out one guy that is going to be Peridot, but it is a roamer. So roamers are meant to kind of soak damage and also die for the teammates. So they're basically the lifesavers or the sandbag for your team. But that is actually going to be good for We Are Bot if they want to have the early start. So with that being said, nothing much happening. It's going to be the 1 minute session for now. Looking at the goal difference, that won't be much because the one kill doesn't make too much of a difference. This turtle fight could be the one to make that difference instead.
Yep, indeed. Let's see who takes the turtle. But the early game, I'm saying it time and again, but We Are Bot just got the upper hand on the early game. But yeah, we can see some clutch steals as well. But we never know. Oh, Peridot might be in trouble, but yeah, he was right on time. But
whoa, double knock actually coming. The macro We Are Bot just actually pull out there. They were able to take out one more member. That's going to be Big Brain, and still the heal is so good in this current patch. Hits harder, hits like a truck. That is exactly what you need on the Wilderness Blessing as well. Owner's gonna go for the shadow kill, but it's not gonna be enough as they are gonna get taken down. Snile takes Owner down, and that is gonna be a retreating Sir Demon Flex for now. In terms of flexization, they take out the jungler for the side of Onyx Paradox, and 3-0 on the leaderboard already.
And a purple buff is being stolen by Destroyer. So right now, yep, We Are Bot, they're just doing perfectly with that, early game aggression. They're winning in everything, the turtle, the macros, and this looks kind of bad for Onyx Esports. For now, I think they just need to avoid team fights and wait for their, core damage dealers to just scale up, because right now they are not, in a position where they can really win out those team fights, because the members of We Are Bot very sustainable, very tanky, and yeah, the damage output is not there for them. So they just gotta wait for their power spike.
Yeah, indeed, and they also have to wait to actually give a breather for Arensky. As you see, Arensky already completed that Sky Piercer, and that is what Onyx Paradox is going to need, because Aaron on his comfort is usually the one that saves it or becomes the saving grace of Onyx Paradox. For some reason I said Onyx Esports because it's written on top of there. But for now, it's going to be the mid lane staring for all the teams, but it seems like We Are Bot are ready to take down Peridot again. Here comes the initiation coming in again, but look at the burst coming in already. Rough ways to takes out Peridot instead. Red Hair Shanks might be the guardian of Luffy, but right now he's bursting out people in the Land of Dawn.
Yep, indeed, that was really good from the side of We Are Bot. And it's not the first time they have done this, and it's being, played time and again. So We Are Bot, Onyx Paradox, they just gotta be more conscious about what they are really planning to, because as you can see, they are not being shown in the map.
What? Hey, the Tsunami Slam actually coming down. They take down Destroyer. Peridot, perfect initiation coming in. The bait was also perfect for Onyx Paradox to take down the jungler for We Are Bot. So that is actually good. Now they're still going to look around, trying to take a little bit of a beating here and there. But look at Kezanski once again trying to be the damage soaker. Peridot actually didn't go for that jump, so instead it's going to be the other way around. Schnauz's in trouble. That's a lot of damage coming in for the side of Onyx Paradox. He's still kind of sustaining out with the Lucina Death, but here comes the backside. The backline diversion. They take out Snot right now. This is going to be a fight as Arensky takes another kill on Red Hand Shanks. It's coming with the Land Shaker as well. Destroyer takes down Big Brain for now. It's going to be, I would say, a 2-for-1 trade, but it's still going to be in favor of the side of Onyx Esports because they still want to go for it. Another Tsunami Slam coming in, connecting to Destroyer, but that is going to stop the strength. But Sardino Flex in trouble. Kezanski is way too tanky, and that stack is going to be the one to take down Destroyer. Instead, Onyx has the side, and look at Arensky going to be swiping off Ruhan in the process as they go for this fight, but the Retribution secures inside of Onyx Paradox. That's going to be honored down. Red Chair Strength take it, but Arensky is going to go for the double two, the triple. That is Arensky, ladies and gentlemen, as he takes and makes the equalization in terms of kills and make it a favorable one for the side of Onyx Esports.
Man, this guy on the Granger is just absolutely scary. Like, come on, someone really needs to stop him, and the fact that he is getting that early snowball and the stacks on Sky Piercer, he is really going to be very dangerous in the later phase of the game. But let's look at this instant replay. Here, Owner also really did a good job with the squad shadows landing perfectly. he got the kill on Destroyer, and yeah, Arensky out there to finish off Ruhan first, and then the turtle for the side of Onyx Paradox. Owner gets the turtle, but that rough wave was really dangerous. It took down, many people, but Sir Demon Flex and Nile also gets taken down. A triple for Arensky, 30 stacks already onto his hands, and I think it's really good for the side of Onyx Esports because we are bots. They need to dominate the early phase of the game because in the later phase they really don't have someone who can really scale up and dish out that damage.
Yep, they need that damage, and also they have to start thinking, they have to start worrying about Arensky because this guy has been free hitting, free farming, at the same time free getting kills into Skytracker stacks. Here comes Tsunami Slam connecting once again. Arensky still gets the kill on Red Hair Strengths, and that is how Arensky kind of capitalizes on each and every kill as he might go for the double right there. The Sky Piercer with a double and a triple almost as they go for more. It could be the triple here, it could be the Maniac for the side, and yes it is! Onyx Paradox, what a way! These are the TL3As of this tournament. Basically, as they go for the Stampede, they went for the diversion on the mid side or the bot side, or actually it's on the top side, and they are looking for the Savage for Arensky, but this is a Ruhan we're talking about. Tribal Fighter, too tanky. I'm not sure if Arensky can do it, but it's still going to be his damage here. The Landshaker connects it too, but he has to run away. He has to force out the flicker as well, but Arensky doesn't have enough Rhapsody tag, but still goes for it and gets the legendary! Arensky, what? Do Onyx Paradox beat this guy?
It's Emadachi.
Oh, that's still gonna be fine. Again, Honor gonna go for the quad shadow. He wanna make the Kyrie play, but it's gonna be Arensky being the highlights of this session. Styles in trouble because Arensky is gonna be chucking out a lot of HP. One more hit that could end him basically, but instead of going for the basic, he went for the Rhapsody. That's why Snile lived, but Big Brain will be the one to secure the kill on Snile. And that is going to be 14 kills on the leaderboard for the side of Onyx Paradox. And they are rocking in with a 6k goal lead already. Talk about this guy.
Oh my goodness, that was really great. Oh, Owner might get taken down, and yes, he does with that combo from the side of Red-Haired Shanks. But yeah, the follow-up from the side of Onyx Paradox is coming.
Okay, legendary once again for Arensky. This is a lot of stacks. That is already at 80 stacks, I think, for Arensky to be snowballing. This is what Onyx Paradox are basically investing upon. They're investing on this damage. And Arensky takes Nile. It's supposed to be Snile tanking that damage, but no, Arensky just melted him like butter with a hot knife. It doesn't matter. At this point, if we are bot don't take out Arensky, it's gonna be over in less than 15 minutes.
Yep, indeed, because this guy is absolutely crazy. Yet another Tsunami Slam. Oh, look at the damage from Arensky. Just too short of it.
Oh, the start coming in from Arensky once again. He takes down Ruhan in the process. And that is how you make the gold standard in a posting banner toward the side of Bangladesh. This is Onyx Paradox, ladies and gentlemen, as Arensky is looking for the free kills, but Peridot going for the overextension, gets taken out, giving a little bit of a breather to the side of Bangladesh once again. But for now, what is gonna happen? Kazansky trying to go for it. Look at the enhanced side coming in from Destroyer, but will it be enough? Because Arensky is the Arensky takes down another one, and it's gonna be Destroyer from Bangladesh side from We Are Bot. But this, so far, so good for the side of Onyx Paradox, and We Are Bot, they have so much to worry about from the side of the town.
Yep, indeed, because right now looking at Arensky, it's just the casters here. We are just flabbergasted with the damage, and they already got the lot for them. And yep, we were like, okay, so it is a late game scaling heroes for the side of Onyx Esports, but damn man, they just came online in just 5 minutes, and yeah, they were already out in the map. So yeah, they proved the casters wrong. I think they proved everyone wrong, and now they are showing why they are the strongest team in Team Titan.
Yeah, Hades, don't act like you didn't coach them. Come on, man, you be doing a wonderful job. The fact that Arensky's already popping out, man. It's a proud moment for Hades right now, ladies and gentlemen, because of course he's representing Titan, death, but here comes another one. Here comes Paradox, gonna go for the backline Tsunami Slam. That's a perfect way to end things out as they gonna go for the Crystal Lock. Maybe, I don't know. A rough phasing come out because there's too much lag over here, but Erenski still gets a kill onto our Demon Flex. And look at that, the owner spamming the recall, the toxic session from Onyx Paradox. This is the staple of Bhutan, maybe I would say, but Erenski gonna go for the double, gonna go for the triple, maybe. Yes, indeed, he gets it. Tsunami Slam with the Pile Driver connects again, but that's gonna be Ruhan getting taken as a Maniac. This might as well be the Savage once again for the side of Onyx Paradox, but look at that, they recalled. And of course, we are about one, give them the Savage. Instead, they give them the victory for the first very game. So Bhutan raging, triumphing over Bangladesh once again. Oh, it seems like Hades disconnected. It seems that like this guy, man, you know, Bhutan is playing so good that he just went. I want to say this, but I won't say it because it's the international stage. But of course, Erenski. 96 participation in the team fight. This guy has been poking everybody on their backs from across the land of Dawn, or the map, let's just say, because oh goodness
This
gracious.
guy is going to...
Okay. Hades, you actually, your audio actually didn't come through, so sorry about the interruption. But come on, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I thought that, Bolchi, I was wondering whether it was me or your audio was just not coming, so I was just, covering up, but I think it was mine. So, yep. Granger now, I think
It might be me.
Yep, it should be in the ban list. It should be in the ban list for now because Erenski on that Granger, it's just not once, not twice throughout this series. He have been dominating, and the fact that Onyx Esports came from behind, yeah, they were lacking a bit in the early. Some pickoffs were there from the side of We Are Bot, but damn, this man. Oh, look at the game rating, man. It's 15.
What?
Are we playing a ranked game or?
How is that possible? 15 on a true international stage, guys. Take notes, Erenski. This is somebody you have to look after, or you look after for, because we also have Kia on the previous game that somebody have to respect, but you gotta respect Erenski as well, because giving him the Granger, it's just gonna give you extra free wins for Bhutan. So, oh my god, man. In terms of owner, he was doing all right, but in terms of KDA, it doesn't look that great. Not too flashy, but he's still, try to do a lot for the team. But it's, of course, going to be Erenski just outshining him for now. But 81, of course, this big brain play from the last match, I would say, the Louis going for a diversion play for the Peridot to come to the backside, go for the Tsunami Slam. That was actually very clever. That's actually the first time I see Onyx Paradox do it. And it kind of works out because Element of Surprise of just one tank coming in with the conceal and grabbing with the tail set just completely. They didn't end anybody, but that is something that they have to look out for.
Yep, indeed, that, synergy, the trust they had in each other was really insane because Peridot came out of nowhere, just caught someone and hit the Tsunami Slam. Even I was flabbergasted at that moment because Big Brain, yep, I think that IGN is really, he's showing that why he kept that IGN because he really got that IQ. And Kazanski as well, he did a good job. He didn't even die once. He was tanking throughout the, team fights, and it was just absolutely insane. So, oh my god, is that a 1000?
Yeah, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first time we see somebody with a 1k GPM in this tournament, and Erenski have proven himself in this match that he deserved this first time, this Guinness record on the True Internationals. It's just way too crazy. Sardemon Flex, thank you a lot of damage as well. That was fine because of course he gets punished by Erenski a lot of times. Peridot also is actually a very good assist, honestly. Always giving the kills to Erenski because, Tsunami Slam is like a very designated kind of pick-off skill. So it's very easy for Erenski to just stand still and go for the Rhapsody and the Death Sonata. That is why even Peridot actually get the 20 assists and, Erenski get the 1805. So that is just something that I feel like these two synergize a lot.
Yep, I think that it's not just those two because it's everybody. Like when Arinsky is paired up with Big Brains Novaria, it is still very dangerous. And yep, right now Onyx Esports, they just did what they have been doing throughout this series, but now we should just hope for Wearbot to come up with a strategy, something of a game plan that can really stop this stampede because they are just destroying them for now. But game number 2, let's see how Wearbot responds. And I think after this game it's just Granger on that ban list, Bolty.
Yep, they gotta do it. We are about to have to do it. If not, they have no, chance to come back. But they can also take the Granger. That can also, work against We Are About, because Granger is one of those heroes that, let's say, on the hands of the right person, it always pops off. And just like Arinsky, right? It pops off really good. So most of the pro players, their proficiency on the Granger is so high, so everybody can pick up the Granger and do kind of well with it if you have the teammate. But I would say Granger is a very, team-focused, team-based marksman, because if your team doesn't play well, if you don't get the snowball in the early game, in the late game, you deal no damage, you have no stacks, you have no items, that just completely makes him, a fodder, basically a fodder for the team. So I think Onyx Paradox know that assignment very well. That's why they were giving Arinsky, and like we said, we see Arinsky on the first Sky Piercer stack. Just when he got the Sky Piercer, that is the signal for Onyx Paradox to go online, get the kills, and there we go, 18 kills for Arinsky. Actually, I actually want Debbie to be here. So I mean, Debbie is gonna be so proud of Arinsky because Debbie has been glazing Onyx Paradox since day one, and Arinsky making this play, I don't know how she's gonna react to it. Probably will tell her after this match, or maybe she's in the chat right now. But yep, the drafting is gonna start soon. Hades, oh, it's a 1-0 already. And the predictions, mama guy.
Yep, indeed. So Bolty, you just spilled the milk, and yep, I don't know what's going to happen, but yep, for now let's just jump into the drafting phase, and let's see who has the better draft in this game number 2. Because in game number 1, honestly, like Wearbot, they really had a good draft in the early stages of the game. If they could have, really dominated the early stages of the game, went for that higher economy gap between Onyx Esports and themselves, then it would have been tough for the side of Onyx Esports to come back. Because the early game, it was, very in favor of Wearbot. It was just that the sync, was not there for them. And let's see how this game number 2 works. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen, for this game number 2 first drafting phase. And yep, it is True Internationals upper bracket semifinals. Game number 2, and Onyx Paradox on the blue side and Wearbot on the red side.
Indeed, and that's gonna be a dangerous grass now. So if a dangerous grass this is the green light for a Hilda ban, or any heroes that go for the assassin, or anything that can assassinate you on that little bushes, that extra bushes that's going to be planted on the land of Dawn. So highest win rate right now is going to be on the side of, wait, Joy actually having a high win rate? That's actually very nice.
Yep, indeed.
As
it
a
was
guy,
picked 14 times.
Yeah, as a guy who actually not a fan of Joy, is actually I can actually change my mind on Joy is actually goated in this patch. Maybe. So okay, we're looking at the drafting so far. Hades, of course, this banning of the Grok once again for the side of We Are Bot. That is why he has that number 1 spot in the ban list in this tournament. And look at Onyx Paradox, they're gonna go for the usual ban again. They did ban the CCL, they did ban the Lancelot in the previous match. They might as well go for the third ban. What was it again? Third ban? Do you know, Hades?
The third ban, wait, what was it? Oh, it was a Gadot Gacha.
Oh yeah, yep, indeed. Of course, the brains of the doctor, right? Oh my god, god.
Man.
Let's go.
Of course, I do remember that ban because I told them to ban Gadot Gacha out there.
Okay. I see what you did there, Hades. I see what
but
you did
Onyx Esports, like most of the time, they go with the usual ban. No matter what the team they are facing, they always prioritize that Lancelot ban.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know why they do, but it seems good for them because they don't let anybody play that Lancelot, no matter who it is, no matter who the jungler is in their opposition. So And for now, so we are bot. They went for the Hayabusa.
Oh.
Okay, so
All right, Hades. This is actually a change of drafting the side of Onyx Paradox. They didn't take out the Katat. They take out Snile's Esmeralda instead. So basically, I think Onyx Paradox will try to get the Gatot Kacha on their hands, because we did see Peridot playing so well with the Gatot Kacha. He was the only player I kind of reckon on getting like Unbreakables, taunting for the three, heroes in just one skill. So he has a potential to do in this match again, do the exact same thing in this match again. So right now it's gonna be, what is that ban? Is that a Kadita? No, it's
Lunox.
actually a Lunox. Okay, once again we are bot are actually scared of, I think, Big Brain's Lunox. But have you played Lunox in this current tournament? Not quite sure. I think Hades would
yeah.
know.
I think he has not played a Lunox in this tournament.
Yeah.
He is more comfortable with those, as you said, artillery
There we go.
mage.
Yep. Look at that. Onyx
And
Paradox.
yeah, plan
Go on,
successful.
man. Go on.
First plan successful. That's Gatoro on the hand.
Drop the beat of the flash.
Oh, okay. We are looking at the statistics so far. We didn't know that Joy is the highest win rate hero, in this tournament. So they're going to take their chances on probability. And there we go. That's going to be Destroyer on the Joy. I did know that Destroyer been playing the Joy. In terms of comfort-wise, he likes to play the Joy as well. I've seen his games a bit on the Joy. And look at Snile this time around. They're going to go for the Black Dragon. And look at... Oh! Yes, sir! Look at that, Hades. Look at that. Somebody's on his comfort again. It's going to be the Harriet pick for the side of Onyx Paradox. And Erensky, he doesn't care. This guy just went all blazing with his comforts. Actually, I feel like Hades actually left me hanging there and just disappears. But anyways, we're going to continue this draft. And right now, Sardemon Flags has to be very cautious in terms of picking. But we are bot. Like I said, they need to be cautious because they need to take down this Erensky as soon as possible. Because once he has the, let's say, like the 35 cooldown reduction, that is where a Harriet goes online with the Zaman Force. That is where you can spam those chrono dashes. So to stop that, you basically need something that kind of disables the attack speed at the same time. Also stop him from going rampant. That is basically going to be the pick off or crowd controls. But Harriet is going to counter that with a Purify. So they need something that is very solid, something that a Purify cannot stop. So most banned heroes, of course, we're going to look at that again. 33% ban on the graph. Like I said, these are the five, okay? These are the five that is mostly banned. So even Jushin is there for some reason. Ray would be proud. But anyways, for now, Ray's not here. So bye-bye, Ray. No more stickers. Right now, Hades, what do you think? What do you think Onyx Paradox are going to be cooking in this second phase of the ban?
As far as I know, like they're still sticking with their comfort. Erensky, for me, I think like more than a Granger, he's really good with the Harriet as well. And
yeah, that's true.
Kazanski on that Lapu is also very, comfortable with that pick. So we are bot. They went Sir Demon Flex with the Bakshia Roam. I'm not really a fan of a Bakshia Roam, but yeah, let's see how it works out. Because all he can do is go in front and sustain the damage,
Yeah.
And the setups is going to lack for the side of VR bot because the CC is also not enough. Whereas for the side of Onyx Esports, for now, I think it's pretty much decent. They have the CC, they have the sustain, the damage is also there, and the late game scale is also there from the Harriet. So yeah, it looks good for both the sides, but man, that Joy pick is also like Destroyer. I think he is more comfortable with the Joy. Even Chanel on that Yuzhong. So I'm guessing that Wearbot also wants to go with that comfort pick. And okay, so looking at the bans, we have a Ruby being banned from the side of Onyx Esports and a Zushin. And Wearbot, they went for that Xborg and Novaria. So yep, Novaria is really good if it's in the hands of Big Brain as well.
Respect band coming from the side of We Are Boss, and they are going to finalize their second phase of the pick with a Yiv. A Yiv against this Against this lineup, I'm not kind of sure. I feel like they are trying to give the burst damage to Destroyer with electrifying beats, but oh, what hell there? You do not do it another Selena as well. What? Onyx Paradox are just flexing at this point. This is their flex picks, guys. We are going to see a lot of pickoffs on the side of Onyx Paradox side, but this is the predicament that we are bought. They can also kind of win this game because Selena is a double-edged sword pick. If you don't do well in the early game, the late game, you're always gonna do bad, no matter what. So they're given a little bit of a breather to side of Bangladesh. It's cool that they're giving them chances, but Bangladesh, they have to make the most out of this picks. If not, it's gonna be all over. It's gonna be clean sweep.
Volty, if you don't know, but I think these are all the signature picks of Onyx Esports.
Oh
but
yeah.
I don't know how they are going to. And
Oh,
Moscow.
what?
What?
Why
What?
would you pick a Moscow against those that can assassinate you easily? I don't know, man. I don't know,
We are bought.
Hades.
We are. Come on.
I don't know
That-
anymore.
That looks really bad because not a great fan of Moscow in this patch.
Yep.
Mm.
I would say a Moskov has 0% win rate in this tournament because any team that picked this Moskov, they always lose. Because I don't know, Moskov has fallen out to the meta for sure. I think. Oh,
Yep,
never
I
mind.
think-
My analytics are kind of wrong. Thank you, the voices in my head. Thank you, Bang, for letting me know that a Moskov won once, but it's only once. The amount of matches we have so far, it's just crazy. And look, you basically trying to, take your chances on one hero that has the lowest win rate. But I don't know if you can time the probability to your hands, but right now it's gonna be Onyx Paradox for their signature picks against We Are Bot. I mean, their lineup is alright, but they have to safeguard their squishies very much because look at that. A Yves can get burst down easily. A Moskov can get burst down easily. Same with Destroyer if he's not careful enough because, of course, you can purify the, what is that called? The Abyssal Arrow with the Electrifying Beast because it's kind of as like a little purified that removes debuffs. But anyways, back to the Land of Dawn. This is going to be match point for the side of Bhutan and a redeeming grace for the side of Bangladesh. But only time will tell as we head into the Land of Dawn. Casting this, Hades and Bolty, we're gonna bring you more fun, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure to hit that like, share the stream, also subscribe because True International is gonna bring you a lot more tournament content if you guys are willing for it. So with that being said, looking at the emblem so far, Hades.
So the emblems for now, I think it's kind of normal for both the teams, like everyone with the same. But okay, Ruhan still went for that assassin emblem rather than going for the tenacity. Does he believe that he is able to sustain the damage coming in from the side of Onyx Esports? Because that's just not one, but Shanael already out of the map, off camera.
What is that off-game kill? That was actually quite immaculate. Wait, it must be Big Brain hitting a shot, at least like one arrow, because Yuzong does not die that easily with ganks as well. But Owner looking a little bit of a trouble in terms of that. But of course, you cannot go ham on Abaksha. Have to retreat for now. But this turtle fight could be very messy for side of Onyx Paradox. But in terms of vision, they did have Big Brain to, place down those abyssal traps. Basically give you vision for like 1 hefty minute, or was it like 30 seconds? I forgot now. I feel like that was nerve.
Yep, indeed, because that would, just basically reveal the map for around 30 seconds, and you don't want it to get revealed for so long. Shania might be in trouble.
Yep, Snow's in trouble because actually get the kill though, but here comes their Demon Flex, trying to flex him while with the Demon, but that Demon decided that it's not going to be on his favor as it's going to be Paradox getting the kill again. 3 free kills being given to the side of Onyx Paradox so far. This might as well be a free turtle as well because Destroyer, there's no way he can go zooming in and just, running off with a free turtle in his hand. So Honor gets the turtle. That is going to be the first turtle for the side of Onyx Paradox. On the side of bot side, it seems like on top side, it's still happening. Big Brain gets the kill, but it's going to be 1-for-1 straight. Paradox dies. Here comes Destroyer, perfect time to go for an electrifying piece, almost taking out Big Brain in the process, but look at the stun coming in as Honor is gonna go for the final slash, and he takes down Destroyer with a recall.
Onyx Paradox, man, they are just not letting me do anything. Like, come on, just let me do my job as well, because I'm not able to analyze any of this, because
Yeah.
the way they are playing this, I'm just flabbergasted for now. And oh, Arensky might be in trouble, but yep, the Zaminic Force already been used, and just the Demon Flex.
Oh, Demon Flex is gonna die onto the hands of the Leon and Aransky, but like I said, Ruhan in trouble. Honor's gonna go for some basics, lays down the Spear Thrower for the Abyss session, and that is going to be another kill to the side of Onyx Paradox, and a perfect kill. Not a perfect kill, but a perfect stun coming in from Big Brain, but it does not go with the Abyssal Trap, so that's not gonna be dealing damage. It's not gonna be, you know, securing kills just yet, but SOD hits. Herensky in trouble, had to go for the kebab session, but he has his teammates as Paradox gonna go for Unbreakable. He misses. A nice charge from Ruhan, but Ruhan with AOG, but Herensky will be the one to take the kill on Ruhan. With that being said, 8-1 already. In terms of the goal lead as well, it's gonna be 3, but what just happened there? Sharp Demon Flex trying to do something, but there's so much happening on the map that it's kind of impossible to keep casting. But that's gonna be the Land Shaker coming in by Kazanski, followed up with a Vessel Arrow and the secure scratches from the Abyss from Big Brain as they take out Sardemon Flex in the process, and that is going to be giving them 9 kills in total for Bhutan.
Man, the way Arensky escaped out of that Sir Demon Flex, man. Oh my god, this guy is just the standard, the gold standard of Tan, and yep, he's really proving himself in the international as well. Oh, Owner might be in trouble, the energy.
Oh, that's a perfect stun. Is it enough damage? But no, didn't take out actually. SOD coming in the back line. That's going to be Owner taken down by Destroy. Destroy by Destroyer, but carried out with Destroyer as well. A lot of alliterations here and there. Here comes the Black Dragon once again. The demand for the fall by Rensky. He wants to combat this things out, but too much lag. Didn't know what's actually. It's going to be furniture thrown here and there, and the knockup comes in and now takes out Rensky. But in terms of Paradox, still sustaining a lot. But for how long? Because the soul dripping. Bison Nile takes the kill on towards Paradox, but Kazanski would be the one to come say no, otherwise takes down the kill, and that is basically a 2-3. I'm not sure at this point because the fight just went too, you know, prolonged.
Yep, indeed, the fight was very prolonged, and yeah, I think it kind of favored the side of VRBot because, you know, they kind of managed to even out the square in terms of kill for now. And let's look at the turtle, which is, I think it is going to be a free turtle or maybe a contest. Is coming from the side of Destroyer, who is right now in the purple buff. But the Peridot is already out there for the zone, and yep, it is Owner who gets the turtle.
Now Turtle on the side of Onyx Paradox once again. That is going to be an AG by Peridot, but in terms of killing wise, Zaman Force with Arensky, they take a kill on Sir Demon Flex again. And nothing much happening. It's just gonna be a turtle with 1 kill on their hands. So it's pretty good, but Ruhan, he knows the assignment to split push, but of course, Fanny comes in with an Owner trying to slash things out, but he actually uses that slit throw, but will it be enough to take out Ruhan? Yes indeed, but Destroyer on the other hand, he knows how to play things out, but the mobility coming in from Owner, too much escapes with a slither of HP, so W for the side of Bhutan once again. And this is just pure domination, as you see in terms of micro.
Yep, indeed, the micros and macros both being dominated by the side of Onyx Paradox for now. And yep, they are really doing good in the early stages of the game, and the Harriet is also scaling for the later phase of the game, who is already online, like he is trying to rotate all over the map, and another episode mark being landed on this side of Red Hair Shanks. And Big Brain, come on, he is landing a lot of abyssal arrows out there, but for now he might be in trouble, have to use that flicker out.
No. Oh, AOG missed again. Now escapes in terms of tanking wise, but no, Kazanski gets the kill. A miss SOD coming in from Wuhan once again. But Arensky would be the one that's getting taken out along with, what is that? No, actually he was the only one that gets taken out. It's going to be a 1-to-1 trade on both sides of the nations, let's say. But right now it's going to be Kazanski still poking things out. He wants to... Actually, he just wants to poke, but here comes Big Brain with that perfect Abyssal Arrow. But in terms of damage, it was there, but Sardiman's Flex have to, pop out the Revitalize to kind of potentially save Red Hair Shanks. And yes, indeed, he saves him. But Peridot, on the other hand, just trying to give vision to the side of Onyx Paradox.
Yep. Vitalize already being baited before the turtle, and okay, so it's now we are bot who is going to start the turtle fight. And let's see how Onyx Paradox come up with the charge. Oh, Owner 1v1
for the solo kill on the bot side of Turtle. He takes down the one and only Destroyer, but at the cost of his mid laner. That is Big Brain, and that is Arensky taking down Sardine Flex again. This might as well be 3 dead for the side of Bangladesh as Peridot secures that, makes that a reality for Bhutan, and that is 3 down and a Turtle loss again. So much good trades for the side of Bhutan, and as you see, we are going to be watching this replay again because that solo kill by Owner and Destroyer. Look at it, 86.
Man, this man really got some fast hands, and look at the damage. He was just shredding Sir Demon Flex, who is gotta be the most tankiest hero in their lineup. And now, matter of fact, it's just, Arensky out there just chunking down this HP of Snile, but it was Peridot who got the kill out there. A turtle for the side of Onyx Esports, all the 3 turtles on the hands of Onyx Esports, and now looking at the goal lead as well, I think it is a 6k goal lead for the side of Onyx Esports. Oh, Destroyer.
Fine beast, but are you sure you want to go against somebody who's on his comfort? Arensky has to pop out the van first, but he is looking for the tier 1 instead. They popped out the tier 1 for now, and that's gonna be a Ruhan being secured by Big Brain. More is happening as it seems like Stardamon Flex is gonna get knocked out. That's taken out by Kazanski. Big Brain also falls to the beats of Destroyer, and with that, it's gonna be a 1-2 trade. Still in favor for the side of Bhutan, as they are just gonna wait things out until Arensky has that Holy Crystal, or did he already get it?
It would be... Let's just, check the itemization from the side of both the teams, because once Arensky gets that Holy Crystal... Oh, yes! Man, that's a 2.1k goal lead, and come on. This Harriet is now going to hurt so much with that Holy Crystal already being purchased by Arensky, and this is really looking bad for VR bot. Polty, what do you think? Is there any chance of comebacks? Like, what are they supposed to do in order to really junk down that?
We don't know yet because they just lose members, members of Bangladesh falling one by one. As you can see, 3 already fall there on that clash as Arensky kind of gets the kill on towards Red Hat Shanks. And I don't know, man, if you're looking at the thing so far, the goal difference is way too gapping. And at the same time, if Bangladesh actually want to make a miracle play, it has to be oh my god, Arensky, he doesn't even care! You almost get punished though. That's gonna be NSOD coming up, almost taking out Ruhan in the process. Arensky, please, let me talk, bro. But anyways, it's gonna be that greatest slashing coming in from Kazanski. But like I said, Bangladesh, if they want to win it, one guy that is going to be, I would say, Snile has to make sets. If not, it's impossible for Bhutan to, not Bhutan, but Bangladesh to make this comeback.
Yep, indeed, because I said that Baksha, he is not really a good roamer, tank to really set up those team fights, because he's only out there to. He is good in sustaining, but if your team does not have the damage and yep. Oh.
This is too much.
Once the Onyx Esports. This is too much because.
Owner, have you forgot about the Mundo game that you played on the internationals in League? And you're spamming Fanny here, and you're spamming the League for some reason. Anyways, enough League memes for now, but. Of course, Peridot, Bhutan, Hades, you're the one, you're living in Bhutan, you know how Bhutan players play. Of course, the spamming recalls comes in, but Owner once again coming in with the cave bowls, but that's gonna be Arensky taking the kill on Third Demon Flex. He doesn't even care, the roamers is supposed to be tanking a lot, he just rests him down with his Holy Crystal, and that's gonna be a secure coming in from Destroy with the shutdown, but that's gonna cost Destroy's life as well. That is 2 down for the side of Bangladesh. with 2 trade. It's gonna be 2 trade as, like I said, Schnell is the saving grace for the side of Bangladesh. He takes out one more. There's 3 dead right now to the 3. Right now we're looking, but look at the immune coming in from Kazanski, but the dash is coming in from Ruhan. Will be the one to say otherwise again, but don't forget the Lord that's marching on top is Red Hair Shanks on his own, trying to defend things out. Ruhan has to clear this instantly. If not, this could be a losing factor for the Bangladesh, but they still are looking for something. But yes, Ruhan has a little bit of damage now, but are you sure about that, Ruhan? Because you're gonna get smashed! And Godlike coming in from Kazanski right now. That is what happens when you go too ham with the Moskov, because Moskov, you have to keep distance. You have to keep dodging if you want to actually make a play in this. Like, look at this again. Let's look at this again, Hades.
Like, Rohan just got deleted out there. Like, come on, man.
Yep, look at this. Like I said, he uses the dash, and that is just the perfect time for Kazanski to know that he won't be having the dash for like a few hits. And then, yep, Kazanski was able to kill him instantly. That's why you just don't want to spam your dashes, you know, like blindly. I mean, it does give you that extra attack speed. Does give you that kind of like, you know, extra movement speed as well. But against Alapu, you need the mobility if you want to dodge those raging slashes. Okay, it seems like Hades for now has to go for a little bit of an AFK session again. But don't worry, guys. You're with Balti for now. But I'm just going to have my time for a Jeffy here. But hey, Snile again. Like we said, Snile has to make a play. But it's going to be very, very hard because he needs a Petrify. He needs a perfect Furious Dive as well. And he has to knock up at least like 4 to 5 members of Onyx Paradox. And that's going to follow up with the damage coming in from Red Hair Shanks. And RWN has to land perfectly inside of the RWN. 5 members of Onyx Paradox, they have to stay for that possible miraculous comeback that the Hades was talking or asking me about. But that is going to be another free Lord. Free push for the side of Bhutan once again. They seems like they're very serious to end this game. But like I said, Snile, you have to do something. If not, this is gonna cost you your entire nation.
Like as you said, Bolty, that was, you know, that's the thing they need to do. But come on, it's really hard to execute because Onyx Paradox, it's, you know, they are just having the game. They are playing it so cleanly, except for that last team fight where they lost Arensky and Owner very early. But now the Lord is already marching in from the mid lane, and let's see, will it be an end or a perfect defense?
They're not actually going for the DJYAOG, but it's gonna be Owner taking down a lot of those inhibitors. Right now, Peridot is gonna pay the price of that DJYAOG, like we said, guys. And with that being said, it's gonna be a successful defend, maybe. But here comes the Zaman for Zamaning, you know, channeling the force of the Zaman as they take out Snile. That is only the miraculous player here for the side of Bangladesh. They take him out, but still, it's going to be a 1-to-1 trade on both sides. It seems like Onyx Paradox are still looking for a tickle on the base of We Are Bot, but if they make a too hasty decision, it can kind of cost him, because Ruhan, I'm pretty sure he's going to have like 4 items on his arsenal right now. This is going to be enough to kind of kill things down, but Owner also getting chunked out. Look at Erensky! Just deleting Ruhan out of the existence with just one Zaman Force. One dash, one chrono dash, at the same time, one, you know, Synco Friction. I forgot the name. Yeah, that's the name of the first killer. Anyways, that is so much for the side of Onyx Paradox. Will want to dash for more. Look at Kazanski, he's trying to do something, but Arensky finally gets shut down. The saving grace, Nail from Bangladesh. He's doing a lot with the Black Dragon right now. Red Hand Shank didn't die, so Honor didn't actually get the kill on towards Shanks. So that is good. Like I said, this is a possible, you know, the gates of miracles have, you know, slowly, you know, make a crack on towards the side of Bangladesh. And yes, Hades, that is the answer that I'm gonna give you right now.
Yes, I think that's the only thing we can pray for, because Shanail, he really needs to play the best game of his life in order to make a comeback for now. But Arensky, I think that was a bit of overextension. He got caught on in that petrify out there, and yep, he gets taken down. But yeah, We Are Bot, they are doing a good job right now, because they are really defending for now. It's been 2 Lords, and we never know, it might be a third one coming into the base as well. But Arensky out here already full item, I think. Yep, he is, and at this point, he's just going to dish out a lot of damage. But yeah, he needs to be very careful of the position as well, because if he gets caught by that petrified, there is the damage as well, because the Moscow is kind of full build as well, and he is going to hurt as well.
Yep. He's just working towards that extra Rose Gold Meteor, because he actually want to negate the magic damage, incoming magic damage for Arensky. But it seems like it's going to be another free lord for the side of Bhutan. It's just that we are actually playing the Onyx ID's defense at this point, because they were able to defend 2 lords, but can they defend 3 lords? That we'll see. This will prove the session if they really want to have that Onyx ID title as a team. But it only happens for a comeback, because there is no way Sardemon Flex is gonna pull up a T-Boy, right? So it has to be Snile. It has to be Snile. If not, this might as well be over. But of course, Ruhan has to play a very crucial, pivot match. If not, this also, in terms of damage, nobody has damage for the side of Yaba anymore. It has to be Ruhan now. But don't forget, Destroyer's there, but Destroyer has to, close in the gaps to deal that extra damage, right? So here we are. Here comes the zoning of the Lord right now, but in terms of damage-wise, Owner is going to have to pop that immortality. A lot of garbage session happening here. We do not know what's happening. It seems like Paradox is going to fall, though. Ruhan finally making that play. Okay, they take things down, but it's too late, it seems like, because yep, it's too late. It's too late. Bhutan takes it all. 2-0, and we're back into the land of Dawn for some reason. But ladies and gentlemen, this is Bhutan taking the final stage. They're gonna be sending We Are Bot to the lower brackets, but for them, they are going to be fighting against Vintage Victory after this match. So, whoa, 2 of the strongest teams in this upper bracket are gonna go against each other. Arensky versus Kadera, Owner versus Kia. And Kia, we all Glacius Lancelot, even management, I know. So, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be Onyx Paradox versus Vintage Victory after this game.
That was, pure domination from the side of Onyx Paradox. Not just game number 1, even game number 2. And, yep, it is going to be a heck of a game, because after this match, we are going to see Vintage Victories up against Onyx Paradox, the upper bracket finals, and it is going to be really interesting. But for now, let's look at the MVP of this game, who it is going to be, and it is Kazanski on his Lapu Lapu. Man, just, this Ski Brothers are just we are just glazing those Ski Brothers. First it was Eren on his Granger, and now it's Kazanski on his Lapu Lapu. 2 of the best, players from the side of Onyx Paradox, and yeah, he did a good job out there. The way he took down Ruhan on that team fight, not just a team fight, it was a 1v3, like he was all alone, but he took down Ruhan and still managed to escape. And yep, looking at the score sheet, it's 30-15 out there, with Onyx Esports totally dominating this game. This game, I think it's quite long compared to the first one. It is a 18-minute mark game, and Veerbot, they really tried to defend. They managed to defend 2 lords, but the third, it was just tanky enough to do the job. And here it is, the stats, the hit-to-hit stats. Arensky on his Comfort Harriet, yep, he did a pretty good job. The damage was insane, and the times he died, it was just overextension, because he was he just knew that, okay, we are going to win it. Whereas Ruhan, a Moscow, which we are not really a big fan of, and the win rate is just going down and down. Whereas Destroyer and Owner, so Owner also in his Fanny, he really did a good job. We have seen him do that, and he got a kill against Destroyer as well, a 1v1 kill out there. And Big Brain and Red Hair Shanks, okay, so looking at the game rating, 8 and 8.5 Red Hair Shanks, okay, with that RWM, he was able to dish out the damage, but the follow-up was not there, because he was the only one to dish out the damage from the backside, because Ruhan, although he was online, which was very late in the process, and yeah, he was not able to help Red Hat Shanks to the damage department. Whereas Peridot with the cathode, it was just an absolute good game for him because Peridot, he went for that set, the Unbreakable, the AOG, landing perfectly. Whereas for the side of Baxia, which was being played by what was his name though?
Demon Flag.
Oh, it's the Demon Flex, yeah. He was there to tank up the damage. I think he is the sandbag for this game, but yeah, you cannot do much with the Baxia if you're lacking behind because you are not able to set. You can have that, you can sandbag the damage, but if your team does not follow up when you're getting those hits, it's of no use. And here we are, Arensky yet again on that GPM with 820, the highest damage. So 124k from Arensky as well. So it's just Onyx Paradox in this overview, just except for Sir Demon Flex in that damage taken department with 215k. And man, it was just pure domination from the side of Team Bhutan. But now let's see how it goes because the teams who are heading to the upper bracket finals, both they got a clean sweep. First it was Vintage Victories who got a clean sweep against Sacred Shine, and now it is Onyx Paradox. So yeah, let's see how it goes because come on, this is going to be a heck of a game. And what do you think, Bolty? Who is going to have the upper hand?
Upper hand, right? I mean, this is Bhutan's strongest team against Bangladesh's strongest team. So I would say it could be a 50-50 as long as Kia's Lancelot is respected. Like, I mean, if you don't want to pull up a Sacred Shrine against Kia, right? So as long as they ban the lands, they definitely have the chance. Okay, Bhutan actually have a chance of winning against Vintage Victory. So like again, we're not sure because it's against two of the best teams. So maybe Arensky, I would say that Bhutan usually put basically all their resources on Arensky, right? So they might do that again. I would say that's one of their weaknesses in terms of how they actually play things out, because if they actually shut down Arensky, it's kind of a bit hard for Onyx Paradox to kind of lead to somebody. So Arensky usually make the plays. He did make the play there again. He gets the highest damage, he gets the DPS, but don't forget, Kazansky also made a wonderful play there. But just saying, because against these two, beasts, these two behemoths of these nations, it's going to be one hell of a match that we're going to be casting. But it seems like we're going to have, two new set of casters for this. I think it's going to be Wans and Debbie once again. But the iconic duo, Debbie is going to be casting a lot in terms of this with her, very nice analysis. So I think she would make sense than us making sense right now, right? So, yeah. All right. And then, Vintage Victory. Kia usually be the carry, but don't forget, because last match we see against Sacred Shine, Kadera was the shining, the knight in shining armor. They have to respect Kadera as well, because Kadera is pretty goated, because the last time they up against Armageddon Esports, he gets the Savage with a CC, and that is actually the first time in tournaments I've actually seen a CC getting a Savage. So Kadera and Kia usually being the the highlighted players, they have to respect them as well. So with the Lance ban and maybe a ban on the Kadera's comfort, then I think Onyx Paradox would have let's say a chance against Vintage Victory. But Vintage Victory, the thing I like about them is they do not underestimate any of their opponents. Instead, they actually study the opponents very well. They actually go for respect bans as well. So that is how they are actually building up a momentum to actually climb up those ladders in this current tournament. That's why they were able to take down the what do you call it, Sacred Shrine being the master of comebacks. Instead, they pulled out a reverse comeback on towards them on that final game, because it was a 2-0, right? The final game, they were losing a lot of turrets. Instead, they suddenly, out of nowhere, Kia with the lance comes in, destroys everyone. So that's my verdict for what's going to be happening in this third game.
Indeed, because Vintage Victories, they really show the respect towards their opponents, because they really study a lot. Because as far as what I have seen, when Van Satoro, he is not given his hands on those assassin picks, he goes with the Guinevere. But Vintage Victories, what they did was, of course they banned the assassins, but they also banned the Guinevere in the second banning phase, which led him to pick up that Balmont in the first game, which was not a really good option for him. And that cost them the first game. And in the second one, it was just a miracle from the side of Vintage Victories, because they were Sacred Shrine were leading so much, like everything was destroyed, all the inhibitors was there, but Kia out of nowhere with his signature Lancelot.
Yeah.
And most of the time after that 15th minute mark, he was online. He had that item to just finish off those backlines, and what he did was just ignore everybody in the front line, go to the back line, get the kills, and come back. And that's what he did. He just really played a good game out there, like the perfect game. It was like a finals game, and that comeback was really insane. So yeah, we can hope for the best for now, because both teams just clean swept everyone, and now they have their match, because Vintage Victory and Onyx Esports, whoever is winning, is going to the Saga's grand final. And it is going to be very exciting, whereas the losing one will go to the lower brackets.
Yep, lower brackets. Still a chance to go against Sacred Shrine, was it? So yeah, Sacred Shrine's... Wait, actually tomorrow it's Sacred Shrine against... I think We Are Bot, right? Yeah, We Are Bot. Yeah. So if both of the teams, they can actually pull out a win against each other, or go against this current loser that we're going to be getting in this upper bracket final. So it's either going to be Vintage Victory, Onyx Esports. Yeah. So the role for them just expanded. It just gets even harder, because they are going to be fighting against one of the, like I said, the behemoths of this tournament, right? So either one of them, and then after they win that, for the grand finals, even harder. So let's just say that. But we're gonna be taking a break for now, guys. I feel like we've done enough yappings. But yes, it's going to be Vintage Victory versus Onyx Esports or Paradox in this third match. We're gonna be back in, I think, 11 p.m. That is going to be IST in their Indian Standard Time. And this has been an honor to be casting for you guys. It's gonna be Hades and Bolty signing off for now, but do come back, because this upper bracket finals is going to be something you wouldn't want to miss out on your life.
Here again, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be the upper brackets finals. Oh, the best of the best will be merging here in this best of 3 series, and we are gonna be seeing who's gonna be the best of the best of the best. Yep, they have been able to win out another best of 3 series into those semi-finals, and now we have seen that 2 of these best teams, with the clean sweep that they had into the previous games right now, are gonna be going against each other. We have Onyx Paradox from Bhutan, and they will be going against Vintage Victory from Bangladesh with a clean run that they had all across the tables and the tournaments. We are now here onto the upper bracket final. So Hades, do you know anything about these teams?
As far as my as far as their history, Vintage Victories, they won their semi-finals with a clean sweep, both, and Onyx Paradox as well. And both the teams, they are really strong. And there are some key players we are, hoping to look into. Like for the side of Vintage Victories, there are 2, like Kadera on that gold side and Kia on the jungle. And for Onyx Esports, it's going to be, the EXP, Goat, Kazansky, and Arensky on that gold lane. Like those guys are the ones we are hoping to really shine in these games as well. But we never know, because some new names can also pop up, and it might be from the mid lane side, it might be some great setups coming from the roamers as well. But for this game, it is the upper bracket finals, and I'm really excited to be, because they are the best teams in this tournament so far. Like both the teams, they just had 1 loss each in the group stage as well. They were in the same group, and the previous record, I think it is Onyx Esports who won against Vintage Victories in the group stage. So it might be a redemption match for the side of Vintage Victory as well, or it might be Onyx Paradox again who might take the win. So let's see how it goes in the game now.
That's amazing, man. That's a little bit of a side hustle that we would like to do, because we want to have as much as information about the teams who have made it this far in this international SAZA, by the way. And yeah, I think it's very important to know that this is going to be best of 3 series, and we'll not be having that big of a chance. It's either you do or you die situation. Of course, there's going to be a double elimination round, but hey, it's going to be safer if you directly can go into the grand finals after winning out their upper brackets finals, right? So I hope they are very ready to go in right here in this match, because so far as we are concerned, these 2 teams, like Hades already mentioned, they have a lot of star players into their side, and I think it's mostly the XP that we are going to be focusing on. So there's also one factor that we have to look forward to. Bhutan, Bangladesh, they have their own scenario. They have their own meta that they created for themselves throughout this whole tournament. And I feel like Kia has to be one of the best assassin jungles that we have seen in this tournament also. But he have his days when he will be providing us a little bit of a different scenario, like, the Yuzong jungle that he made it work. That was so out of pocket, man. That was so out of pocket, but it works. So it worked, and yeah, I think it is also highly dependent on the way the micro and the macro has been played by both of these 2 teams. So let's see, them for Vintage Victory being a very macro-oriented team, for a messy team like Onyx Paradox, I think these 2 are completely different. So it's going to be a banger of a match that we are going to be seeing now. Best of 3. There's no second chances. First game, if you win it out, there's going to be a lot of confidence for their team.
Indeed, and Onyx Paradox and Vintage Victories, they are like, if they win the early stages of the game, they are just going to cause so much havoc, because when they have the lead, they just, as Volti and I were, talking about this second game, which was against Onyx Paradox and we are bot. Onyx Paradox, they have more of a, their draft as well. It's more of like a TLPH draft, and
oh really? Oh.
Yeah, what they do is just stampede, if they got the early lead, because once Arensky comes online, once Kazansky has that upper hand on his lane matchup, then it's just full of havoc, because all they do is group up, take down those initial objectives of the game, then what they do is just go for the straight push, like go for the objective clear, push down those turrets. And we have seen like they don't go for that split aggression. They just team up and play for that 5v5. And yeah, we have seen that a lot of times. And whereas for vintage victories, it's not the same, because Kia, he's more into that carry, and he's more of a solo carry type of guy, and Kadera as well. Whereas they don't go for really team fights, and once they do, it's just really awesome, because the whole process where they execute that, when they make up the good call, those initiations of those team fights, is just so mesmerizing from the side of vintage victory as well. So let's see how it goes, because we have already seen those two up against each other in the group stage, but now the stakes are really high, because it is the upper bracket finals, and as you said, you don't want to really risk that, and you don't want to go to the lower brackets. Although it is a double elimination, you have to face someone from the lower brackets. Either it's going to be Sacred Shine or Team Wearbot. So it is really going to be tough for them, because we never know, because they have won their matches for now, but if the teams from the lower bracket also comes up stronger, it is going to be very risky. And yeah, it is safer to win this game and go to the grand finals, where it is going to be a best of 5 series.
That's what it's like. You don't want to lose it out. Just have a leeway if you can have it. And we have already seen them clean sweeping, so there's no saying these two teams might eventually be equal in the way they are playing. But I feel like there is also some weaknesses that every team will be having, so this may be the chance to provoke it, right? I'm sure Onyx Paradox will have a kind of weaknesses that they usually don't bring out the Lancelot. They usually just ban it. And there's also something about Kia and Lancelot, man. Yeah, that is a hero you should ban away from him. And Onyx Paradox, they're going to be banning in the way. So that lens is not going to be open anytime soon. And I think there's also some factor that Peridot, he loved playing the Grok and the Gatot, right? That is the two heroes that he has been able to find a lot of winning conditions with. And I think that is those are the two heroes that have to be put up into the table. Ban it away either or deny it too. That can be arranged by vintage victory. That's also something. But onto the other side, I think Kadera, he loved playing the fighter gold lane. Meanwhile for Arensky, he's very comfortable onto the Harith and the Granger. He's still in the marksman meta. It's like, of course, he does play out the damage. The fighter gold laners like the Xbox, but I think he's more well fitted if he got damage on his hands, because like you already mentioned, vintage victory is reliant more onto the jungle carry, but it's a different scenario for the side of Onyx Paradox. They need to have a good damage onto the hands of Arensky, and that is their greatest win condition that they have so far. And now that I think about it, these two teams are completely different, man. And of course, we don't want similar teams to be clashing against each other, because we see them here. I think it's gonna be a very, very epic of a showdown match, and I think these two are the most deserving of this pot too. Upper bracket finals, and of course we're gonna be seeing them. Again, even if one of them loses, right? So that can also be an option. But yeah, there's also a fact that usually when they are going for the early game, I think there are some hiccups here and there for Onyx Paradox into the early stages of the game, but then again, they are very good in improvements. They come back onto the same time zone even though they usually lose it out, and it's mainly because they want to play out the marksman into the gold lane side, and it usually happens when they have that. But for the side of Vintage Victory, I think they are clean crisp into the early game. If Kia decided to throw, yeah, that's a different reason.
Yep, indeed. And talking about the weaknesses or the winning factors for both the teams, vintage victories for them, like their main carry, as you said, is Kia with his lance, like they're meant to be together. So Onyx Esports, what they have is most of the time the heroes they banned, like although it's what they usually banned is the lance firstly, then the CC. And I think it's because like CC, I think Arensky, as you said, he's more comfortable with that golden meta, and he goes with that most of the time. He goes with that heavy damage dealer like marksmen and all, and that's why he don't play that CC. And as for that side of jungle, Lancelot, I think both Densong as well as Owner, both of them don't really go with that Lancelot. They are more into that Hayabusa, Joy,
Oh yeah.
and stuffs. That's why they really ban those heroes out, and those two heroes are like the key heroes for the side of vintage victories, because Kadera really comfortable with that CC, Kia really comfortable with that lance. So yeah, like I don't know, it's like they do it purposefully or like they already have a game plan like throughout this series or not, but those two are the main bans they focus on. And whereas for the side of Onyx Esports, if Vintage Victory wants to have that upper hand, firstly they gotta dominate in the early stages of the game, and they really need to focus on that golden side, because if Arensky has like gone for that damage marksman, they really need to shut him down in the early stages. Like, don't let him farm too much, don't let him get the snowball effect from the early stages, and as well as the rotation should be very fast, because the mid lane duo of Onyx Esports is also really good, because Big Brain, he is doing absolutely good throughout this tournament. Peridot,
Yep.
and he has a good hero pool, because the heroes he is most comfortable is right now in the meta. Rock, Katot, and even if those two heroes are being banned, he always has the third option, which is going to be a Kalea. So
Yep.
yeah, it is really going to be a heck of a game. So Vintage Victories, they really need to choke down those early rotations from the side of Onyx Esports, and for that they really have to do very good in the drafting phase, because drafting phase as well as the execution, because in the second game it was Wearbot who had a really good draft against Onyx Esports in the first match, but what they did was the execution was not there, and from the starting phase Arensky, he got online, he had a triple kill, a 30 stacks on the Sky Piercer, and come on, after that a Granger is really scary, because firstly he got a kill, then after that Onyx Paradox, they really made a call that okay, now Arensky is online, we gotta go for that stampede, and that's what they do, because execution wise Onyx Paradox, they are so good on that. So it will be a really exciting match for these two teams.
Exactly, man. This is why it's very hard to predict who's gonna be winning out, because they have their own strong suit, and I think Kia can even play Nana jungle if he wants, because that guy is amazing. It's amazing on every hero into the jungle as long as it's jungle. But yeah, of course they are not gonna be bringing it out here, but that's just a theory. But yeah, honestly speaking, I think most of the time his jungle usually work because of the combination he brings with the team. The team is just too good in playing for him that whoever and whatever he gets into his pocket, they usually make it work, because their macro wise, I think their decision making is always up to the par, and I would have expected it, man. And I think that is why sometimes casual gaming is also a liability, and you have to be very careful on what kind of micro decisions that you are going to be making, because most of the time if you see the map for vintage or victories, they are usually focused on what objective that they can get, what kind of compensation that they want to go for. And like you already mentioned, Onyx Paradox is very good in replying to every place that has been made, so that can also be a factor, right? And like you already mentioned, this is going to be the second time they're going to be meeting each other, so the redemption arc, by the way, so that is what they want to do here too. Best of three series it's a short series, I would tell you, because best of ones you usually don't see what the opponents is gonna be about. Best of three series are like, yeah, the first game you're gonna be able to learn about each other and try hard to the full extent. And to the second game you're gonna have to do a respect band here and there too. And if you are lucky enough to drag to the third game as well, it's also no saying who's gonna be winning it out, because hey, we're talking about the finals here, upper bracket finals, and these two teams have been becoming best of the best, topping up the charts into their groups, individual groups too, and then coming into the table here after clean sweeping two of the other good teams that we already have in this tournament so far. India, of course, and even the Nepal team. But on to the other hand, I think there are chances, there are big chances that we might eventually see game number 3 because these two teams are so good in exploiting each other weaknesses. And what other weaknesses are they gonna be searching for in this best of 3 series? They are already knowing of the fact that they have each other weaknesses too and advantages as well. But there's also one fact that Vintage Victory, they love playing out the damage into the jungle, so there might still be a fact that they want to counter out the Granzer, which is also amazingly been a consistent pick done by Erensky, even to the extent that he first picked into the first phase, and that can also be a factor. So yeah, there are chances that we might see a good hero and good damage heroes into the hands of Kia, so that he will be able to counter out any damage picks that can come through from Erensky.
Yep, indeed, because as you said, Kia most of the time he goes with that damage heroes. So if he manages to get hands on Erensky, like if he manages to kill on Erensky, it is going to be very, it is going to be a winning moment for them, because for the side of Onyx Paradox, what they do is they really play for the side of Erensky. Like they just give up him the resources, give everything to him, like even the jungler, like both Honor and Dinsang, they really play for him as well, and that is going to be like a winning factor for the side of Vintage Victories. If Kia gets, if Kia has the capability, like of course he does, but if he gets the kill on Erensky, that is going to be very important. And for the side of Onyx Esports as well, if they get if they shut down Kia, if Erensky wins the gold matchup against Akadera, it is really going to be troublesome for Vintage Victory as well, because they are the two key players for the side of Vintage Victories. And throughout this tournament, Peridot and Big Brain has also been very consistent, and not to forget the EXP of Onyx Esports as well, Kazanski, who is also doing very good, because he has a very wide hero pool as well. He can go up with the Yuzhong, he can go up with the Lapu Lapu on the EXP. The Uranus also worked quite well in the first game, and that's the the hero pool from the side of Onyx Esports is really good. And even for the side of Vintage Victories, like in this tournament, I have seen like these two teams are the ones who have like diverse hero pool. They can go up with everything. If they want to go up with that gold lane, MM, or the fighter gold, even in the EXP, the hero pool is just quite good, because, and as you all know, it is the EXP who has been shining in this meta. Firstly, the Esmeralda, which was really insane in that first game. Sacred Shine's Fate, who really did a good job in the Esmeralda, but yeah, they failed to really win the game. They did everything, like they dominated the game in the second game. They dominated, they had everything on their hands, but at the last moment it was Kia with a miracle save out there. Like after that 15-minute mark, he just came out of nowhere and he could just crash out the backline of Sacred Shine. So that really made him, that really made them lost the game. But yeah, talking about that, to be like about the lower brackets, what do you think will happen in tomorrow's match? Because both Sacred Shine and VR Bot are also very strong. So who do you think will come up in that the lower bracket finals?
We bots are very calculative and very decisive in the way they are able to play out the map, right? The control of the map is amazing for them side. But Secret Shrine, they are not far behind because their macro and macro decisions are always up to the par here. Because most of the time when you see the sort calls being made, it's always a do or die situation. They do not leave each other out. Oh, this is gonna be a hard game to predict, to be honest. It's equal, I would say, because I was kind of thinking maybe there's a possibility that Secret Shrine could get a game or two against Vintage Victory, but they couldn't. That is also a big factor here, right? Because it was also a close game, so Secret Shrine are they are not far behind. So even though we are bots, they are the shocker factor, the shocking factor of this tournament for me, and they are able to play cleanly. So maybe there's a possibility that they might eventually take it, but. I don't know, man. I don't know who's gonna be better here, because honestly speaking, at this point of the time, there's no saying who's gonna be winning. Every prediction can go wrong because all the teams are equally good now, man.
Indeed, and yeah, I think it's taking a lot of time, but yeah, we'll soon be heading to the first game and the drafting phase. And talking about the drafts, I think in this tournament, like, there's nothing out of the ordinary. Like, they just go with the typical drafts, most of the time.
Yeah.
It's just the meta heroes. They don't really focus on the comfort, except for Kia, who is being denied on that lands time and again. But today for Secret Shine, I think they were the only teams that let him play the Lancelot in both the games, and
Oh,
they had to pay off for that. And today I think a record was also being made by Erensky in that gold lane. He had a GPM of over 1k, and that's quite like, it was like he was playing a normal rank game, because, and I don't even think like you're able to get a 100 like 1k GPM in the rank
1000?
game as well. Yeah, 1000 GPM in the rank game. Man was like, seriously, he was doing some crazy stuffs in that game.
I feel like whenever he pulls out the Grandeur, he always wins, and I don't understand why the teams aren't banning out the Grandeur. So maybe Vintage Victory this time around can ban out the Grandeur, or if there is something. There's always something about these big teams that we have. They usually try to counter out the comfort pick for a certain person, because if you are doing good under the Grandeur, yep, I'll try to counter out the Grandeur, and that is what they usually do. And most of the time it works, some of the time it doesn't, because there's also a big factor into the mentality wise as well. Because if you do so well under the Grandeur and I counter it out, you might have a thought that maybe they can counter my Grandeur now. That's always a thought. So maybe Kia can pull something up his sleeve like the Assassins, because we are talking about Kia here because Grandeur struggles with Assassins, so that can also become one of the great counter for Onyx Paradox's style. But there's no saying, man. Oh my goodness, I can't wait for the draft to be set in. It's taking a little bit longer than usual, but
Yep, indeed.
you know what? You know what?
Yeah.
Let's go for a Grandeur versus Lancelot. Don't ban it.
But yeah, I think Lancelot will have the upper hand, and
Of course.
come on, I'm 100% sure that Kia in this series, he's not going to get that Lancelot, not for one.
No way, no way.
Yeah, and the thing, I just want Erensky to come up with something different apart from the Stranger and Harriet.
I've seen him on the Claude in MCZ.
Yeah,
But there was a dominant game. But attack speed marksman in this current patch is definitely a no-go. The only attack speed that I would like is gonna be the Natan. So
Yeah,
if they can
Natan.
drop out the Natan, yeah, that could be a good hero too. Yeah, you're right. But if it's not broken, don't fix it, kind. I mean, only if they ban it, right? He can bring out those kind of marksmen. But what else do he have? Carry is also a recent popularity. Only in tanky members, right?
Yeah, thank you, compositions.
Tanky compositions. So I don't think carry is not a first pickup, so it's like the last all Hail Mary play kind of hero. So that is a no go. Wow, I don't know.
Yep, and the fact that today the grand finals, it's taking a lot of time than usual. I think the teams have some issues, maybe with the ping or maybe with the server decision for now, because both the teams, they want to have the best server for this finals. Like, we don't know because both I think Bhutan, they don't have their server. I think the same goes with Bangladesh as well. That's why
Oh,
the management, they are looking to the best server for now.
okay. Of course, if you look at the best server, I mean, these guys bluffing the assassins, so they want the best server, man. Wait, the one thing I wanna know though, oh wait, never mind. I realized Kia pulled out their Fanny right once. They won on that, but he didn't do well. Yeah. Van Satoru also pulled out the Fanny. What are the others? Who pulled
Yeah.
out the Fanny? I think it's
You
only
know-
them, right?
No, Devi. I think you missed the second match. It was Owner who pulled out the Fanny in the
Oh,
second match.
hey, owner. Sorry, man. Sorry. I
got
know,
a-
man.
Yeah,
I was
he also
thinking.
got a
I was in
solo
my head. I
kill.
was like, dance down. Oh, really?
Yeah, he got a solo kill against Destroyer, who was on a Joy.
Oh man, amazing. It's because I'm a Fanny fanatic, you know. That's right. I'm
Yeah.
just thinking who's gonna be putting out the Fanny. So both
There
these
might be-
jungles can play the Fanny, right? If
Yeah,
owner is
both the
playing,
junglers.
isn't what was owner's previous IZN?
Demigods.
Demigods. Okay, that's right. That's why I was confused. Ah, man, I saw the same name, but I mean the same picture, but honor. Okay, Demigods. I have never seen him play the Fanny, so it flew past my brain. But I think Van Satoru, Kia, Demigods, so they play the Fanny, so that's a great option. And I think now we have Kia and Honor here, if Honor is playing, so there's a possibility that the Fanny can come too. Now we get that out of the picture. Wait, one thing I want to ask though, does Kia play any utility? I mean, not the usual.
Yeah, that's what I am thinking as well, because throughout this tournament, I have seen him play most of the time in the assassin junglers, like
Yeah,
Lancelot and Hayabusa, if
Lancelot.
I'm not wrong. Once
Yeah.
I have seen him, Hayabusa, the usual
Suyo.
out of nowhere, Suyo.
so I
Yeah, he's
think
doing
the
good
Suyo
with
was a
the
good
Suyo
game.
as well. Yeah.
Oh,
he's
yeah,
doing
yeah.
Good with the Suyo as well.
Because of the shorter cooldown that the Suyo have right now, I think it's gonna be rising in popularity. Even before today's patch, True International SAZA have been debuting Suyo everywhere, and it's always a win, even though it was a little bit nerfed down. But I think the Zoe is also a popularity. I think Honor can play the Basha, that's what I know. But I think we're gonna get assassins, right? I think Kia has to be an assassin so that
Yeah.
Kadera can play the utility, no? That is
Yeah,
a good
most-
option.
Yeah, he's comfortable with the assassin, and whereas for Owner, when he was his previous agent Demigod, so like he is comfortable with both, I guess. He can go
Oh,
with
yeah.
that Fanny. He's good with the Hayabusa as well, and
Oh,
he makes a lot of Baksha plays as well. Like, he goes for the team. He's a team player guy.
yep, that's why it worked very well. And I have it. Bhutan has a thing for Hayabusa, man. Bhutan Hayabusa is always good somehow.
Yeah.
Whoever plays Hayabusa, which team it is, it's always good somehow. And I just know this from MCZ, by the way. But for Bangladesh, I'm not quite sure. I don't think I've ever seen Kia on the utility, so if he pulls one out now, no. Just go for the comfort and carry assassin, man. Hey, it's taking too long though. I'm waiting for the draft to set in. I'm too hype up, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's just that we are restless. Oh, finally the countdown has begun, and it's 1
Wow.
minute before we head into the drafting phase. A lot of yapping has been done between me and Tavi, and now we are going to the draft. Finally.
Finally, the draft. You know what? There's a factor about a draft that some good teams, even though they usually go for the ego picks, they win it out. but this is an equally good team. So the draft is this draft is half the game. So this is why I was looking so forward to the draft. I was thinking, of course, Lancelot's gonna be banned out. Is the Granger gonna be banned or not? Is the Grok gonna be banned or not? Is the Lapu gonna be banned or is the Gato gonna be traded out? Yeah, that because even Vintage Victory love playing the Gato, so that also is one thing I've been questioning. That's why I was waiting for the draft to set in, man, and I kind of waited for a long time. We kind of waited for a long time. So yeah.
So we are now into the drafting phase of this upper bracket finals. It is going to be Onyx Paradox and Team Vintage Victories from Bangladesh. So now, Tavi, I think it's time for us to analyze this draft.
Oh wow, really excited. Onyx, they have the first pick, so Vintage Victory directly having the second pick. So look at this, like you already said, hey, this CC Lancelot always gonna be banned away by Vintage, not Vintage, Onyx Paradox, and it's so much of a red side ban that can come through from Vintage Victory. The CC removed. So what is the other one? Is it gonna be the Grok or the Gatot?
Okay, so either it's going to be a Grok or Gato, that's for sure, or
Grok.
it might be both of them.
Both. Either one has to be banned away, right? So, wait, what? Lapu. Oh, ha. Okay, Kazanski special. Lapu.
Respect ban, respect ban.
Please at least ban. Respect. Okay, respect ban. So, Onyx Paradox. What can they remove here, though? Hayabusa? No, their first pick, though. What is it?
So they went with that Yuzhong band as well.
What? Oh, okay. This is one of remove the Yuzhong, man.
Okay, so a lot of respect
Grok?
bans. Okay, it's either gotta be Grok or a... But what if, like they ban something out of the ordinary? One gets the Grok, one gets the Gatot.
Oh, they can share.
Yeah.
They can share. So, Eve. No, Eve is such an Indian band. No. I'm Indian. I know. The Vintage Victory. Why can't they remove it now that the Yuzhong is gone?
Yo, I
Export?
said it. I said
Wow,
it.
you're right. So, what is this for Peridot? Is it gonna be the Gatot or the Grok or completely different? Like the Kimi. Big brain Kimi.
This looks so, like... I think Vintage Victory... They had planned it all because... You can take the Grok or Gatot. We can get two metas. Like a Grok paired up with a Kimi.
Yeah. So, what is your choice, Onyx? What is the choice? Hayabusa is out there, but you don't want to pick out the first pick. Hayabusa. Boxia is there. Wait, you can Boxia here because the export already gone. Oh, never mind. It's gonna be the Grok. So this is a Gatot. Wait, if it's not a Gatot Kimi, or what is there?
Yeah, looking at the thing, I think it might be a possible Kimi because Zushin is already banned, who can lane pretty well with the Kimi.
What can they want here?
It has to be a Kimi because if they don't, then Grok and Kimi. Come on, it is going to be very dangerous.
Yeah, it's gonna be, yeah. Grok Kimi is also already a winning mid lane already, so you can get a deny. What are the other options though? Esmeralda is not a first pick hero. Yuzhong already gone. Lapu already gone. Oh wow, they want Esmeralda Gatot. Early Esmeralda.
That's kind of, like... Okay.
Okay. Bro, he doesn't. He wants the 1K go permanent again.
I never doubted him. I was sure that Onyx Paradox, they are going to go with that Granger. But now, what's that another hero they are going to pick? A Hayabusa, which is quite early, or maybe Kimi. Come on.
Oh.
They gotta pick Kimi for now because... Or...
Okay. Wow, this is so confident. Very confident. Onyx they want whole damage. It's like an old meta here. We are back to the old meta. So, the Zoe already when there is already a. Oh my god, that is the direct counter for the Zoe and the Granger. Harris, I mean, not that much of a direct counter for the Granger because he can still have a good time into the early game. But oh my goodness, no flex, Hades. It's direct. Everyone is so direct now. It's like I'm confident on what the heroes that I'm getting. So, what are the bans coming through? Eve.
Okay, so
Oh my
let's see what
God.
it is going to be. Okay, Hayabusa and okay, Eve being banned from Vintage Victories. Mm,
What else?
this matchup is kind of good, Arensky on that Granger, Gadera on that Harriet. So it is going to be a, typical MM matchup. We have seen this matchup everywhere. A Harriet and a Granger.
Granger Harriet.
Starting from the pro scenes, like it has been, 2 or 3 seasons. We have seen the same matchup, and yeah, like it favors both because Granger, he has the range. If he is not really close to the Harriet, he has the advantage. But once
Yeah.
Harriet gets close to you, come on, you cannot do anything because the burst is really insane.
Exactly. So now they ban out the Selena. Are they looking for a Louis pick? Because they have no other options. But what is the ban that's coming through from Onyx? Kimi. Okay, they don't want the Kimi for themselves because they already have 2 main damage, so they cannot really give away the Kimi too. Right now, it can be a Louis. I don't mind a Louis. The Suyo, you can't play the Suyo now because there is a Joy already. Kia, what is gonna be an option for them? Farsa is not a bad option to go against the Granger, but against the Grog, you kind of have to be very decisive of the ultimate too. Jushin already gone. Mid lane. You know what, Hades?
Open.
Wait, Yishushin. Lunox. Oh, Lunox.
Okay.
This can be Novaria Granger?
I think the magic damage is just overloaded for the side of
Farsa.
Farsa.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Too much.
Yeah, like there's no one to deal
Farsa.
physical damage out there from Vintage Victories.
Fanny. Unless Kia goes for the Fanny, right? Because Fanny is so good here. Against the Granger, of course. Against the Joy, of course. Against the Fanny. I mean, the Versa too. I would like the Versa into the side of Vintage Victory. But they decided to go for the Lunox. That's so expensive, man. Like I said, 4 magic damage Hades. This has to be a physical jungle. They need a physical jungle.
I'm hoping for a Fanny because
Yeah.
looking at the lineup of Onyx Esports, there's
At
no
least-
one who can really stop a Fanny. Like the crowd control is lacking. But okay, Kazanski with the Alice. Pretty good. Oh, it is a Suyo. Yep, Suyo.
Oh, Suyo. Kia. Fanny could have been better. I mean, because the Suyo, I don't hate the Suyo, but the Farsa and the Joy is already a big menace for the Suyo because the Suyo is very a hero that struggle against this kind of magic combination, a burst combination, right? But it's Kia after all. I think he will be pulling it off. So that is also one factor that we have to look after. But overloaded amount of magic damage coming through from the side of Vintage Victory, man. Expensive even. They wanna go play the late game, but for Onyx Paradox, they can play into the early game because they already have a winning mid side first all together with the Grok.
Yep, indeed. A Grog paired up with the Farsa is really good in the mid lane. And I think a Joy does better than a Suyo in the jungle as well. And talking about the Suyo, the nerf he received, that magic damage reduction, which was removed from him, really cost him, and he was out of the pro scene because of that. And with that, I think Big Brain with the artillery damage is pretty, it is going to be really hard to deal with. But whenever the Feather Strike is being popped, there is always a falling star moon and a AOG waiting for you. So he needs to be, very precise with the timing, the position as well. as well as Erensky, who is also very vulnerable to the lineup of Vintage Victory, because a Lunox can go into the backline with the Flicker, Chaos, Assault, and the damage. If she has the proper, the snowballing effect in the early game, it is going to be very troublesome.
Yep, exactly. This is why, ladies and gentlemen, we will be heading into the lane of dawn. This is the upper bracket finals that you are witnessing. Best of 3 series. We have Onyx Paradox going against Vintage Victory. Right now, the sets are in. The Letho being secured by the side of Vintage Victory. A good early start. Quick check onto the emblem, Hayden.
Okay, so let's look at the emblems. For now, I think it's nothing out of the ordinary. Like everything is just like what they need to do. And yep, so yeah, we are on the golden matchup, Granger and Harriet, which is really going to be fun. And I think Harriet has the upper hand out there in terms of securing the gold grab as well, because he can dish out that burst damage.
Exactly. This is why it's important to get that early. But there's also always to think about the Granger, that whenever he gets all those gold cards, he's always going to be on top. But on the other hand, there's going to be a taunt coming through from Telegraph trying to give out a little bit of damage onto all. Okay, right now I think they are trying to go for something out here. Kazanski able to join them away. Level 4 for him though. The turtle still yet to be up right now, and they're both ready to try to rumble on.
Oh, Kia might be trying to do something, but okay.
That was a close call coming through right now. Kazanski trying to go in into 2 of the members. Sword of Rose coming through as well, but Daz able to get on the donkey, with the turtle. There's gonna be a start coming through as well. The AOC connecting, the flicker coming in as well. No, what sort of damage coming through right now? The further airstrike not able to zone anyone away, but it's gonna be a good early game. Stress and turtle onto the side, and 1 kill from the jungle for the side of Victory.
So that was a really good trade for the side of Vintage Victory, and Dash, he really did a good job out there. Like, he came out of nowhere with that falling star, landing perfectly onto Owner, and got the kill as well as the turtle. Oh, Big Grin taken down out there, and it's just a double for Dash.
Dash, man, that was amazing. Well done! 3 kills already for the hands of Vintage Victory. This is gonna be definitely a good start, man. Vintage, man, turtle and kills all into the hands. So now, what will be the plan for Onyx?
Yep, for now, it is really looking good for the side of Vintage Victories. They are getting that hands on the macro and on the objectives as well. So yep, nothing. So yeah, the rotations is being delayed. Like as I said, you gotta delay the rotation of Onyx Paradox as much as possible if you need to win that early game. And they are doing really good on it.
He might be in trouble, but that's gonna be the storm coming through, and the brilliance being popped well. That was a bad engage, but they wasted out 3 resources, but it's also a low cooldown, so it's gonna be an okay one. But meanwhile, to the other side, there might be a little bit of a gaze onto the top lane, but not much that they can do here. Fail engages for top and bottom lane. And now the turtle is what's gonna be up here, less than 10 seconds to go. And I think both of the teams are completely ready to go for a contest.
Yep, I think like both of them are ready, but looking at the levels, I think Kia is a bit ahead compared to Owner, and they are starting to engage, and yep, it is going to be a free lock. More contest.
Strike, big brain, and that's gonna be 1 kill up ahead. AOZ will be connecting onto Erensky right now, but it's gonna be Hercules in trouble. There's a duel coming through. Dash jumping in. Big brain will be taken down. The knocked-in Kia might be able to get a kill onto Erensky, and he's gonna be taken down. 1 more hit was what it takes, and that's gonna be a good trade yet again onto the hands of Vintage Victory. Turtle, Des might be in trouble, gets taken very low, but he is still okay. That is an Esmeralda we are talking about.
The rotations from Vintage Victory, it's just, like they have done their homework, because they just, they are just countering everything. Like Onyx Paradox are trying to make the move in. Firstly, they left the turtle, went for that, went to punish Kadera out in the goal lane, but although they did manage to punish him, but he, the follow-up from the side of Vintage Victory was right on time, and yep, they secured a good trade because Turtle as well as a trade in the kills.
Oh, they're so good, man. Vintage Victory. The way they were trying to compensate everything that they lost so far. They lose out Kadera, but they don't care. Of course, they're gonna be getting the turtle. They're gonna be getting 2 kills already. Getting down the mid lane, Big Brain taken down, as well as Arensky is the best thing that they could have so far, because those are the 2 damage dealer. And look at that, top lane turret already gone.
Yep. For now, it is looking bad for the side of Onyx Paradox because the goal lead is also on favor of Vintage Victory, and oh my god, it is going to be something else. Oh, finally they get spotted out there, but if not, it might have been something, something they were trying to cook up in that mid lane.
Exactly, there could have been a good set coming through from Peridot, but you cannot really do that when there's Hercules who can disengage anytime around. But hey, you know what, this turtle is what we want to focus on, and I don't think it's going to really be a good idea for Onyx Paradox to try contested Kia. Can't really take it, because if they contest, there's a lot of goal already into the hands of Vintage Victory. They cannot really do it, but Kazuki might be trying to have another direction. It's going to be electrifying beast coming through into the back line. Honor will be able to get the turtle right now. There's a man forcing Pop Hercules, able to get the stun on Kia, taking down AOG onto the backside. Will not be connecting onto anyone right now, but Kizanski still healthily available, getting stunned upon. He adds the damages and the sustain. 2 members on Team Honor without the electrifying beast will not be able to go in anytime soon. But we can see that was a clutch play coming through from the side of Onyx Paradox.
Yep, that was a clutch steal from Honor, and as well as they got the trade. Like, it is 1-for-1, and they got the last turtle of the game,
Yeah.
which kind of reduced the goal lead that Vintage Victory had, and now it's directly reduced to a 0.5k, which is not much, and it can be achieved within like just a kill or maybe some push in the top lane as well. Whereas this fight, it was kind of like messy, because Big Brain, he got the chance to free hit those feather airstrike. AOG was there and the falling star moon, but it was quite late and he managed to escape with that flicker. Whereas Arensky was doing his job on that top lane. He just cleared out that first tier, and now looking at the map, I think he is trying to rotate to the fight scene. So the pause being resumed, and let's go, Debbie.
The end of the re-engage coming through right now, but not much to say about it. On there, trying to go in into the back lines, getting stunned upon. He might be in trouble. That's going to be a jump as well. The chaos assault is going to be enough for Sawarin to take Ona down. A bad engage onto the left. It's going to be a Rensky with Sawarin taking down. The combination coming through with Big Brain as well, but Kazunsky into the bot lane trying to go for the 1v1 situation, but it's gonna be just a clearance that he won onto the minions right now. Hey, Feather Strike today, that might be trouble. That's gonna be the Bakehouse rally on his face. Gonna be taken down to Dara. Not really having a good time in these tournaments so far.
What was that, Big Brain? Like, he just got him out of nowhere, and man, the damage was really insane. Kadera was not even able to move a pixel out there in the map.
Yeah, you get stunned upon, you get the damage done. AOZ connecting out the Big Brain. That's gonna be a ton of dash. Jumping in, it's gonna be Sawarin taking him down. There might be someone for the popping as well. The damage is coming to Perida, taking down very low. It's gonna be Tadera taking down the kill onto Perida right now. It's gonna be the electrifying. It's gonna take onto the back lines. Brilliant. Fully pop yet again, but it's Honor in trouble. He's gonna be taken down. One more hit down is what it takes. Zensky getting joned away. Kia was what he was after, but it all in favor for the side of Vintage Victory yet again.
But the team fights, they are, the short call is really good from the side of Vintage Victories, because they know that Arensky has yet to be, online, because he does not have the items. And as for Big Brain, he did not have this flicker, and they were aware of it, so they just went in with the AOG, and that landed perfectly on Big Brain, because a Farsa without the wings by wings, she does not have the mobility to escape those initiations coming in from the side of Vintage Victories. And the combination, the AOG along with the falling star moon, like, it's very hard to escape from that if you are a Farsa.
Exactly. This is now the turret, the Lord is already up here again. Peridot trying to give out a drone, but he's gonna be getting a seal on through upon Des out there. But they're not gonna be under arrest for Vintage Victory because they know that they still have time and they still have the time to farm up and get the Mrs. item done. Because even if you look at the goal lead that they already have, they have accumulated like 2k, so they can get something out of the Lord too. But they are not gonna be under the rest because when you are ahead under the goal, you do not want to risk out getting the Lord taken away from you. And Honor, he was able to do the outplay with the retribution and to the turtle, so they will not go and take chances with that either.
Yep, and the thing is that for now, because the goal lane, it's not really, a very huge difference. It's just 2k, and it can be, closed up very soon. And the lot for now, it's as I said, it's not a big lead. So the contest can be there from the side of Onyx Esports, and as you said, you don't want to take a 50-50 chance in the lot dance. Either you gotta take someone down from the side of Onyx Esports if you wanted to secure the lot, and same goes for the side of Onyx Esports as well, because they want to take down a member so they have the numbers advantage in the lot dance. But for now, we are yet again back to the game. I think we are having a lot of pauses because of the ping issue for both the players, for both the teams.
Yeah, but you want to be smooth. Let's smooth the region. Yeah, exactly. But hey, Todd, can we do bottom lane? That might be Kazanski in trouble. Getting the damage is on there. Trying to dive in. He might not be having the acquired amount of damage here. It's gonna be a disengage coming through from both of the sides. Paradox still holding on to the tectonic charts, not wanting to spend it anytime soon. The Lord is already at the AOZ connected onto the mid lane side. It's gonna be two of the members. Stand upon the wall is coming to set their Paradox with the ultimate, trying to escape now, but might be getting tanked down very low. But Suwarin won't be able to take him down. The jungle, no. Roamer for the side of Onyx getting taken down. The Lord already up. There might be an escape coming through, but they cannot really go in. Kazanski trying to give out a little bit of a zone. Harku taken down very low, so they will not be getting the rust upon. It's gonna be Kazanski not diving in time. Some big brain onto the backside, trying to go in. Doesn't really have the spacing, but it's gonna be the Lord taken down. But there might be a re-engage coming through as well. The AOZ will not be connecting, but Kazanski will be taken down. To the other hand, it's gonna be big brain. Assassination from the backlines. He have the wings by wings with a flicker, able to walk away.
That is, okay, so before that, let's look at the instant replay out here. And Kazanski was trying to, really give the intel to his teammates that they are really going for the lot. Like, the short call was there from Vintage Victories that we are going to jump down this lot, and they did. And yeah, the zone was perfect. Kazanski gets taken down, a 1-for-1 trade, but the lot goes to the hands of Vintage Victories, which is really going to, have some advantage for them to extend that goal lead.
Well, might be a little bit of something. Daz might be getting in trouble. He has the flicker, able to walk away, but the flicker coming through. But Kazanski getting destroyed upon two of the members on the side of Vintage Victory. But Daz might be chunked down very low. He still have the seal, running away with a little bit of HP Brilliance, also popped by Suwarin right now, getting taken down very low. He still have the flicker, not much of a damage or a compensation. It was just a flicker.
And yeah, for now, like, it's even on the map again because the lot is already being geared upon by the side of Onyx Paradox. It was, I think, Owner who was on the top side, and the mid lane is also for now, like, Onyx Esports, what they really need to do is, that cancellation, really popped out, that flick wings by wings.
Okay. There was a fleek. So Warren, I think he got the Wishing Lantern too. Okay. Every penetration available for him. That means that Kazanski, Madutsu will not be having the greatest time of his life. Storm of Ruin is always connecting to the perfect member, but the follow-up is kind of not there. What? Look at this. Kadera already onto the Holy Crystal? Wow, that's gonna be a late game here. He's online.
Yep, the 12-minute mark has hit, and yep, it gotta be the heavyweight online as of now, and he has the Holy Crystal, which is going to dish out a lot of damage. So either it is the front line or the back line, you gotta be very safe with that heavyweight. and Arensky as well. I think he also has the items on his hand. I think in the recent this I saw him getting that.
Oh, hey, Kadera. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be so taken down very low. But Chaos will pop there, so Kia trying to jump in. The Federation really caught with the drone coming through as well. Honor onto the backside with the Simon Force really pop there as well. It's gonna be electrified. It's gonna go to Kia right now, taking down. Honor with the kill there, trying to go in for more. It's gonna be a decent case coming through from the side of Interior. They did not really have their jungler right now, and the Lord. I've been the perfect timing. Onyx Paradox, can they will be able to take it down.
Yep, now it is time for Onyx Paradox to capitalize on the death on Kia, and yep, they did. Arensky got the Lord, and now it is Onyx Paradox time to push up. Oh, brilliant pop yet.
Oh, that's gonna be a thrown of rude! Connecting at the backside, but he's gonna be taken down Dash with the monster kill. The blue buff taken away by Honor right now. Wow, it looked so good for the side of Onyx Paradox. Hey, it's gonna be the XP laner taken down. Look at this. You would have thought that, it could have been in favor of them right now, but Kazakhsky, man, yeah, a little too active.
At one point, I thought that it is going to be Sorain who gets taken down, but Dash,
Yeah, exactly.
man, come on. He just jumped in directly, just defending those bullets and those Death Sonata coming in from Arensky. And Sorain just got to live another day, and Kazansky also was, taken down in that moment.
That's not the best case scenario, so the bottom lane turret will be not falling again because the Zaman force will be enough to take it down. But the top lane can be something that they wanna focus on, but it's definitely gonna be a little bit too late because there might be something that they can do here because that's just one turret that they can take right now. The walls coming through, the brilliance also popped by Suwarin here again. How many times is gonna be the wall that can pop out the ultimate is definitely amazing play by Peridot most of the time, but still, they still have time. But there's the fact that Onyx, they had the comeback. They are neutralizing onto the goal right now.
Yep, they are right now. The fact that Peridot is, really popping up that brilliance with that wall is just insane, but we never know because it has a lot short cooldown. Oh, AOG!
Oh, AOG! Oh, on the two members, Big Brain might be getting trouble. It's gonna be connecting Arensky with a killing free. He might be trying to go in for more. It's gonna use the Mon Force being powered as well. Tech shots on the two members. The Mon Force with the damage coming through as well right now. Kadera able to chunk down a lot of HPs from the side of Onyx Paradox right now. Honor onto the back lines, able to shut down Jazz, and he will be still able to survive on Arensky. That's gonna be a mega kill. He's trying to go in for more immunity. It's not gonna be enough. Kadera will be taken down. Arensky yet another time. This guy onto the Granger, able to get 4 kills in a row, but it's gonna be Suwarin with the Ruby DD taken down. Big Brain, but Onar will be trading his life with it as well. They are marching onto the mid side. Only one member surviving. Hercules with the AOD trying to connecting onto the bases right now, but the base is completely open, and Arensky with the clutch onto the last minute. They will be able to end the game.
Why don't teams just ban his Granger at this point? Because it's not once, it's not twice. Throughout the tournament, he has been proving that he is the best Granger player in this tournament. And yep, another clutch from Arensky out there. Onyx Esports taking this game number 1 in this upper bracket finals, and my god, what a way to come back. What a way to come back. Onyx Esports, really hats off to the team. And yep, for the side of Vintage Victories as well, like they were doing so good in the early to mid stage of the game, even in the later phase, but that slight miscalculations in the team fight, the wrong shot calls and those initiations in the wrong time, because when Gatot popped up that AOG, there was no one to follow up and after few seconds delay was there in the follow-up, and after some time it was the time only when Kadera came with the Zamanic force. If it would have been a 1 second earlier, they could have gone the kill on Big Brain out there, and that would led them to a winning team fight as well. But hard luck for them. But GG's to both the teams, and come on, what a way to start this upper bracket finals.
Oh, it looked like it was all into the hands of his victory. Every execution that they have been making was perfectly on point. Yep, you take the turtle. Yeah, you want to trade out with a goal laner, we will trade out with a goal laner with your mates as well. And they did that. They took the turtle, they took the turrets, they traded everything, finding every compensation that is required. And it was clean. It was definitely one of the cleanest early game that we have seen on Vintage Victory too. But Onyx, Erensky, bro, Erensky happened, and that is the time he's gonna be getting off MVP.
Yeah, never doubted this man on that
Never
MVP.
doubted. You doubted him. No, I'm joking. You didn't. That's gonna be another segment. What? He's gonna be having all the MVPs, on the badges, and it's all gonna be Granger on the lead. He's always getting MVP under the Granger man. And dude, he was able to get the farm in. Actually, he was taken down to the early game twice, right? And he
Yeah, he was
connect.
taken down twice. He was, on the, like, he was losing in his lane as well. But out of nowhere, this guy is just, insane in this Granger. Like, it's not the first time he is down on that Granger. Like, even when he is down, he has his way to come back, and he does it so, like, beautifully. Like, no mistakes in the mid to later phase of the game. He does no mistake. He's so clean with his game. Whereas Kadera out there, he also did so good on that Harith, but yeah, he fell short. And looking at the KDA, we can see why he fell short, because Erensky with that Sky Piercer grabbed so many kills, got that stack, and was able to dish out a lot of damage. And we can see it already, 73 for Erensky and 34k for Kadera. Like, that's a huge difference.
Exactly.
Whereas
And I think-
Owner and
oh,
Kia,
oh,
okay,
I think, bro, wait, I think it's just the hero, right? And Suyo is not really good against the Zoe or the Farsa.
yeah,
They
that's
were
just a
in the
hero.
early game, right? It's the hero most of the time. But look at this, mages. What? 6 kills on to Sorin?
Yeah, like, he was doing really good in the early to mid stage of the game. He got the kills, and the items also looks really good for him, because the penetration was enough to chunk down any heroes, even Kazanski, even Peridot. And here you can see the difference, because Hercules, the short calls from him, the AOGs were so perfect, but that final miscalculation was the point where they lost the game. It was just one mistake, and they had to pay off the whole game. From the starting phase, they were the one who had the better trades. And it can be seen in the draft as well, because the game rating also shows that Vintage Victories, they had the better drafts, they had the better game. But it's like, it is upper bracket finals. Anything can happen at any time, and come on, man, just look at him. It's Erensky yet again on that GPM, as well as the damage section, and Kazanski on that the highest damage taken department. And this Ski Brothers, come on, I'm at
Ski
this
Brothers.
point, they are just flexing aura farming for now. So Hercules with the most assist, and that's how we end game number 1, a 16-minute 40 seconds game. And the scoreboards also looks quite even, 15-12, not much of a difference in the skills as well.
I think there's also a point. There's just one. Everything was done by Vintage Victory. They were the one having every lead. They were the one having the 2 turtles. Honor stole 1. That was the only one. And then just one team fight came in. Erensky got all the kills. He was 2 kills before that. He was 2 deaths. And then the team fight came in. The OOZ was also in a perfect timing. But then again, he got all the kills that necessary, and he even went to an extent that he flickered in to try to get a kill onto Kia as well, and that was the mega kill that he secured. And that ended the game. That was just a moment, just a moment. It took just one moment for the game to end, and it can happen only with the Granger. I don't think Erensky shouldn't be getting his Granger no more. So Game number 2 is what we're going to be waiting right now because both the teams are actually going to be getting ready, and we are also really excited to see how they are going to be able to respond to each other picks, because honestly speaking, Vintage Victory, they did everything right, A to Z. Everything was perfect to a T. Of course, Kia wasn't really having the best time of his life because he was put in a position where he had to go against 2 of his direct counters. That is not really great for him too. The first star really couldn't necessarily count, by the way. And that was also a perfect moment. He was able to get out the objective wise as well, but one steal from owner was what it takes to have a really good starting for all of them, for them right now. Because honestly speaking, if your goal leader is behind onto the goal, you want to take down the turtle so that you want to equalize onto the amount of goal that he is lacking in. And I think that steal onto the turtle also started out equalizing onto those goals that Vintage Victory worked so hard to accumulate. And into the ending part, I think, yeah, just one fight. Arensky was free hitting. Das couldn't jump onto him because he was getting CC'd upon by Kazansky. And I think it's also Kazansky who said the most this game rather than Peridot, because of course Peridot did everything he could, always popping out the brilliance with the walls and trying to get out the brilliance from Soarin, because if Soarin was still alive with all of this brilliance and chaos that he have, they know that it's going to be becoming a problem. So game number 2, the drafting will be coming through for other teams right now. I think Vintage Victory, they will be having the first pick, and Onyx Paradox, they will be having the second pick. So Grok, Lancelot. Haha, Grok banned, let's go.
Okay, so Grok already being banned, and I think Onyx Esports, they are going to ban the Cutout as well, because they don't want Hercules on that Cutout now, because they have the first pick, and it is quite strong on the hands of Hercules as well. The Cutout is quite strong, but yeah, Vintage Victory, come on, that Lapu Lapu should be a respect ban yet again, because come on, Kazansky on that Lapu Lapu is really interesting. And looking at the most picked heroes as well, Lapu Lapu picked 28 times throughout this series.
Most picked. Number 1, of course, this Tribal Warrior. Always gonna be having a good win rate too. Kimmy, of course, Granger. I think half of the Granger Arensky here in this tournament. And Gatot is very 50-50 because I've also seen Armageddon pick it too. And Vintage Victory, of course, and Onyx Paradox, of course, and then the Esmeralda always appearing out of nowhere. But Lapu Lapu ban away, CCOs has to go. This is a classic Onyx Paradox ban, so they don't want to play these 2 heroes, so they don't want Kia to get the hero as well. Wow, look at that, they ban out the Harriet, huh? Vintage, they want Joy.
Okay, the Harriet being banned. Are they going for that Ranger first pick or what?
Oh. Are they gonna deny Granger? Hello? Wait, Gatot is banned, so first pick. Kimmy is also out there. Yuzong is also there.
Zuxin, okay, Zuxin.
This should be a higher for Onyx, right?
Yeah, Haya is up there. Akimi for a good lane matchup in that mid side.
Kimmy Haya or Kimmy Yuzong? What else is there?
Let's see, like Onyx gotta cook something out here. I think it's better if they pick up the Kimmy, but yeah, they can save it for the 3rd pick as well and go for something crazy.
Granger first pick? No, Elise is there. Okay. Oh wait! Oh jeez! Elise Granger, let's go. Or Namoria Granger. Onyx? Oh no, it's gonna be Esmeralda.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good
What?
because
Okay.
the Crimson Beacon has a lot of shield, and Esmeralda, come on, man.
I see you. So what about Vintage? So Vintage, what
Okay,
is good
what can they
here?
go for now? They are the one who banned the Lapu Lapu, okay?
Haya?
Hayabusa might be
Wait,
good.
Joy.
But yeah, I haven't seen Kia play the Joy.
Oh, yeah, really? So he can fanny, but if he fannies, Kalea can come through. I don't like the Kalea plus the Susan combination, so either they have to go a very good frontliner. Okay, Yuzong, safer. Yuzong is a safer option.
fight for the ultimate answer.
Oh, Hilda.
So, like at this point, I'm thinking that they are really going to pressure that Granger because Hilda has a decent amount of damage, you know. But the answer is there. You're gonna poke Hilda. Oh, you're gonna poke the Granger. I'm coming with the Tsunami Slam and as I said, Peridot when he doesn't get the hands on the Gatot or the Grok, he always goes with that, you know, Kalea pick, which is very comfortable in his hands.
Okay. So they have to have something that can combine with the Kalea. Great. Okay, Hayabusa should go. Yeah, that is a very good ban. For the side of Vintage though, they can. What can they remove here? A mage, Lunox or Kimi. They can ban out the Lunox or the Kimi. Okay, Lunox ban. For the side of Onyx, can they ban another jungle? Maybe the Fanny?
Jungle?
I don't know. Wait. They already have the Kalea, so.
No, there no need for the Fanny, but Eastern Shin.
Yeah, okay,
Okay.
good.
Yeah, that was good. Okay, but for Vintage Victory, maybe the Kimi.
I don't think Onyx will go Gimme here because Kalea plus Gimme is so bad.
Yeah. You gotta.
Farsa.
You got
Farsa.
Farsa. It's good. Although it's not a winning matchup in the mid side, but the rotations it's going to be very fast if you have a Farsa and a Kalea on your team. And the burst is also there. Tsunami Slam along with the Feather Airstrike. You had to lead it out of the map.
So I think it has to be dependent on what Kia wants to play. He I don't think even
What do you think about the Selena ban? Was it really necessary along with the Kalea and the Selena?
I think it's a respect ban. They banned the Selena also in the first game, so it can be a target ban for Big Brain. So Joy coming through from the side of Onyx. Oh my god, they are just narrowing down the amount of the damages that Kia can play here. He can either go the Fanny or the Swale, or if he wants to play the Bashia, they need to have a gold lane carry hero.
Now let's see what are they going to pick because it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard for them.
What is good for a jungle against
Jungle Joy. Nathan. Okay.
Again.
So but the Farsa, it is really going to cause trouble. Joy, Kalea, Farsa up against the Suyo. Okay, Kia I don't think he will have the best game for this match. As well as Kadera. He needs to be very careful because the damage from that Farsa is going to really burst him down before he goes to the team fight only because the range is there. And if you get hit by that Feather Airstrike, and if Granger has a decent stack, you're going to get junked down before you get into the fight. But for now, Onyx Paradox really did a good job in the draft for now.
Exactly. This is amazing. This is the confidence that you need, right? Pick out the hero if it works into the first phase here, and then Arensky, who else will be able to do that, man? That's my goat. I'm joking. On to the other hand, I think Vintage Victory. Oh man, I love a Hilda, but for a Hilda to work, you want another initiator. Same goes for the Yu Zhong. But then again, early game Vintage Victory, they can make it work because honestly speaking, the Hilda is very good against the Joy, and the Joy will be struggling if she don't have the support into the early game. So that is gonna be a big problem. But for Vintage Victory, if we talked about scaling, and Nathan is a scaling hero. And of course, we know the later the game goes, the more the Nathan hits. So, Vintage Victory, they can wait for that late game.
Yeah, I think for now, Kadera, he is forced to play that Nathan because you gotta play something that can dish out the damage and go toe to toe with the Granger. And Nathan, he is good up against the Granger, but Big Brain already very low.
Oh, wait. Early engage coming through. Peridot taken down very low. He might be able to walk away. That's gonna be the Lantern Flare coming through, but it's not gonna be much of an engage. But Lethal Wanderer already secured by the side of Vintage. No, Onyx Paradox. So look at that. A quick check onto the emblem, Hades.
Okay, so let's go with the emblems. Tenacity for Zushin out there. Bargain Hunter for Kadera to get those items very early. And rest, nothing out of the ordinary. Peridot went with that support emblem, which really reduces the cooldown of the spells. Okay, so he can go with that Tsunamis and Flicker combo.
Very nice. That's a cooldown that we're looking for right now to the mid side. A little bit of a disengage, not disengage, a re-engage, and they're trying to go look for a little bit of a possibility to have a good start into the early game. But right now, the turtle is already up. Kia, Hercules, Soarin, they are in a good position. They can be a good shot right now. Honor, unaware that he's a big buff standing there. He will have to take the blue buff first.
Oh my god, look at that Hercules.
Yeah.
Already camping out there.
Hey, that might be a dash coming through. Oh, Honor trying to go in. The Electrifying Beast coming through as well. That's gonna the damages are in, but it's gonna be Honor taking down Soarin. With the first blood, Kia will be able to take the turtle down. What a blind initiation coming through from Honor. They don't have the vision they should have, but Dash on the other hand was too fast with the dragon zoning away everyone.
Yeah, that was some kind of blind initiation from Owner because he did not have the intel out there. Oh, parents.
Oh, get that.
That's
Is
something out of
though? Okay, Peridot on the other hand does not really have the ways to go down, but Soarin second time in a row able to take someone down. It's gonna be the Federation having part one hit away, but it's gonna be the Crimson Beacon that helped Soarin survive. But onto the top side as well, it's gonna be a 1v1 situation happening right now. Kadena not able to trade it out with the kills, but Erensky will still be okay because this dude, man, he's not even buying the boots. He's directly going for the Sky Piece.
Yep, he already has the Sky Piercer. It's just, he needs a kill and he will be online. And as I said, yep, he prioritizes that Sky Piercer very early. Like, it's, it's just confidence from him that, okay, I'm going to get those kills for sure. And he does as well.
He does. Early game is a little bit shabby for Onyx Paradox most of the time. Good for Vintage victory then again. And then Erensky always happens. So this time around he might be again the saving grace because looking at the rotation show for Vintage victory, they are really having a good time of their life because they were able to trade it out with the turtle, also getting a kill onto Honor as well. Right now, Soarin, he might be spotted. It's gonna be a Crimson Beacon coming through again. Honor will be going onto the backlines with the Electrifying Beast. Will not be able to take it down. One hit away. It's gonna be what it takes, but it's gonna be Big Brain. With the jab coming through as well right now. Kia in trouble, taking down double kill for Big Brain right now. He's trying to look for more Hercules, getting it into the chopping block. It's gonna be Arensky and the flicker coming through with the big bams. That's gonna be the toxic recourse coming through with the side of Onyx Paradox, able to get 3 kills down the drain.
Yeah, the fact that, as you said, the early game is quite, shaky for the side of Onyx. But yeah, they get turtle. They missed out. What?
Hello, Onyx. Come on, man. You can't do that. Hey, it's gonna be another re-engagement. Oh my goodness, Honor.
That's so bad. That's so bad for Onyx. Now, Dash is already out there. Oh my god. Oh, now it's Kia who takes the turtle.
What is this, so? What is this, so? It's so comedic, man. Wow. Dragon Top, the blue buff will be gone yet again. Kia will be the one taking it down. Arensky, good with the position, will not be trying to go in. The turret is also gone. Oh my god, I hear the sounds of disappointments coming through from you.
Yeah, no, because they were winning. They were winning at this point, and yeah, after that turtle, it would have been so good for them. But never mind, Vintage victory. They have their luck on their side, and yeah, a hard luck for the side of Onyx Paradox out there.
Blue team turret has been
Exactly,
destroyed.
that was miss call coming through from their side as well. So Warren, unaware that their blue buff is already gone, Honor taking it down. But hey, onto the other hand, that might gonna be in trouble. Have the waste to flicker away, but it's gonna be the artillery coming through, chucking him down. Removed as well. It's gonna be Kadena trying to go in. He might be able to take someone down. Kaczynski will be the one to force the water with the kill. The electrifying.
So okay, now we have it's 3-4 on the score sheet for now, and yep, this is looking bad for the side of owner. Might get taken down out here. Does he have the dash? And yes, he does. He managed to escape that one. Okay, so now it's Arensky on the bot side after that loss of the first tier turret in the the first tier turret in the top side. Arensky might get poked down by Hercules, but he tries to retreat with the Cyclone Eye. Kia out there might be in trouble because it's 2 member of Onyx Paradox, but the follow-up is already out there from the side of Vintage Victories. And it is the third turtle of the game. It is Vintage Victories who is pushing down the turtle, and it might be a free turtle for the side of Vintage Victories. And yes, the 2 owner might get taken down. Hercules also very low, but Arensky gets another stack on his Sky Piercer. Crimson Beacon already being popped. Kia had to retreat. Kadera might be in trouble, had to use that Purify. He gets taken down, and it's a double for the side of Arensky, and a triple, and but here Kazansky gets taken down, and it is the mid lane turret already being taken down for the side of Onyx Esports. This is looking bad for the side of Vintage Victories. And Big Brain got that purple buff from the side of Vintage Victory. Kia denied that purple buff out there.
Man, that was amazingly well done tonight. I was disconnected with that too. What a good engage. Always Onyx Paradox, man. Whatever they did, they are trying to go and give out the kills onto the hands of Revensky. Triple kills already means that he's going to be able to have all of those stacks available. Artillery, just went to turn, that's going to be the bombardment as well. But right now, Paradox trying to do something here and getting spotted upon. He have the jump, Kia might be in trouble, but it's going to be Suwarin that he altered upon. Tsunami is now coming through as well. Paradox might be getting thrown away. The dragon is coming in, Kadena will be able to get a kill on the Paradox right now. Revensky! Hercules will be able to suck him down, but it's gonna be double kill. Honor will be removed as well. 5 member side for the side of Vintage Victory, trying to match it onto the mid lane side. Kia trying to zone them away. The mid lane turrets will be what they're gonna be taking right there. 3 members down for Onyx Paradox.
And this, at the point where we thought that Onyx Paradox are back online, it is Vintage Victories who responded with another 3-0 trade, and without any casualties as well. And look at Kazansky, he's just being too toxic out there, but it's just too normal for the side of Bhutanese teams. They just go spam that recalls, and
if you do that in India, you're gonna be hated publicly.
But
I'm joking. Wow, that was so close, man. Suwarin always popping out their Crimson Beacon to survive most of the time. With the conceal coming through, it's gonna be a slam! Tsunami slam dash! Will be taken down, but still Hercules still onto the run. He will be getting taken down as well. Arensky with the double kill. That's gonna be another stack onto the Sky Piercer. The Lord already up right now. Onyx Paradox trying to take it down without any contest because 2 frontliners of theirs have been removed from the picture.
There was the idea, Vintage Victories had the idea, but the follow-up, Kia was already down there in the bot side, and Sorin might be in trouble, but he managed to escape. But come on, that recalls, man. The recalls.
Tsunami slam onto death! Taken down directly. It's gonna be the last hit that is Arensky always gonna be getting right now. The stacks is gonna be up to the point right there, but the mid lane is what they want to focus on. Paradox trying to get a little bit of a heal onto the passive. The Lord marching into the mid lane side. There's 4 members down. It's gonna be Honor onto the Holy Crystal under 10 minutes of the game. Definitely an okay one. It's gonna be a joke coming through with the Feather Aspect. Kadera taken down very low, but he will still able to clear out the minutes right now. Tsunami slam immunity will be coming through, and that is gonna be a re-engage coming through from the side of Peridot right there, but still they will be able to have a win onto this turret wise right now because mid lane, the minions is still out there, and if Vintage Victory can do anything out here, it will be a good one. So
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Yep, indeed, and for now it is, Onyx Paradox yet again online on the map, and Black Dragon already being used by Dash out there to zone out the members. And okay, that is the Sea Halberd being purchased by Arensky, who is leading the gold chart just by 5k for now. Oh, 0.5k, sorry.
what 0.5? Okay, that is wait. I think the fact that Kadera is still out there at the top, amazing. Because he's so behind. If we talked about the way Erensky has been playing, you would have thought that the Natan would be very behind onto the goal, but he's not. It's reachable. So that's definitely a good one. But not that amount that you can reach on just 1 or 2 kills. You have to have at least 2 waves of minions to get to that part. And Erensky should die too. But now I think they're gonna be slowing down the boiling pot a little bit, because now this is gonna be very crucial. Even Onyx cannot make a mistake, or even Vintage Victory cannot really trade out the mistakes too. Peridot though, he might have a very good option to try to go for a little bit of a pick off right there. Kazanski giving out a little bit of vision here and there.
Oh,
He's just running here. He's
look
baiting.
at the map. Look at the map. It's Onyx on the other side and Vintage on another side.
And Kazanski also. They can't engage on him. They don't know where the others are. Oh no! It's gonna be one member! Getting slotted upon Hercules! Will be taken down. Arensky with another stag onto the Rhapsody in the sky. It's gonna be another one to Warren. Taken down very low. The artillery will be popped as well. Kia will be the one who's gonna be chased away. The recall's coming through. So damn, who's the one dominating it out. What a BTK moment, man. Kazanski, are you gonna be there? Yeah, let me go. Get a screenshot, guys.
Oh my god.
Wait, what? Wow, Kia, no! It's gonna be some coming through. The dragon will be popped as well. One more member is gonna be out there still. Progress the Peridot. Oh my god, still recalling us. He doesn't die, dude.
Yeah, the immortality saved him.
So broad.
Like, that was kind of messy for the side of Vintage Victories. They did not have any answer, and yeah, the calm before the storm just broke down out there, and it was Hercules who got caught up out there, and he gets taken down because the damage is really insane from the side of Erensky as well as Big Brain and the Tsunami Slam. The fact that the Tsunami Slam is coming, so early, like, I never thought that Kalea had very short cooldown on the Tsunami Slam.
It's always instantaneous, and I think they have the fleeting time, right? That and the cooldown onto the emblem as well. That posed a great factor. But right now the Lord is already taken down by Onyx, so I don't really know if Vintage Victory have the ways to come back, because
Oh my
of
god.
course they do have the Natan. He's just recalling Big Brain. Hello?
What are they trying
At
to
least
do?
he's in the boost, right?
Yeah. Look at
At
the
least
members
he's
of Onyx. One is on that bottom side bush, one is out there. Very dodge. He has the angle. He has the angle for now.
You have the angle. You wanna get the stacks on. It's gonna be a jump, a tsunami slam coming through. It's gonna be Dash taking down the dragon. Not popped on time. The entropy will be popped as well. The lost human is gonna be laid side. The artillery coming through. The finish with the flicker. Yeah! Might be in trouble. Kadera will be taken down. A rescue with the damage coming through. Another divine beast to the backside. It's gonna be one member down yet again. The chase is coming through as well. Hercules will be getting a smackdown. Double delay 30-25 special. But onto the mid side, and there we go. The base is completely wide open. The stacks is coming through as well. RSQ will be able to take one member down. And it's gonna be a triple kill that he have right now at the base. It's what they want to focus on, and it's just gonna be a clean 3, ladies and gentlemen. Onyx Paradox will be having another win under their belt.
Okay, so it's just Onyx domination after that mid phase. Come on, like the fact that they lose in the early and still come back so much, stronger in the mid to later phases of the game. Okay, the fighting spirit from Onyx Paradox. Hats off to all the players out there, and congratulations, you are the first to reach the grand finals of True International Saga, and what a way to reach out there with a clean sweep against, the best team, like one of the best team in this tournament, Vintage Victories. And they are now down in the lower brackets, but they have their chance to come back for the redemption. But man, it's Onyx Paradox, not once, it's twice. Like, they have won against Vintage Victories, firstly in the group stage, now in the upper bracket finals. And let's see who the MVP of this game is, and if I'm not wrong, it might be Peridot or
Peridot.
Arensky.
Arensky or Peridot. Most of the time when you see Arensky onto the grinder, he gets the MVP. Who is gonna be? Let's see, drum roll.
The big reveal. Oh man.
Oh, it's gonna be Arensky yet again. Wow, twice in a row. It's gonna be the clean sweep that he have. This time though, he have 89 team participation, so which means this dude was everywhere across the places and getting the stacks onto those damages too. I think he was getting gunned down once by Hercules into the late game, and that is the only time that he died into those team fights. But look at this so far. Oh man, Kadera, who was so close to the farm, couldn't have the spacing. He was also full build, man.
But yeah, as I said, the Farsa is the big deal for Kadera out there, because before he goes to the team fight, he will be like half HP with just one artillery out there, and it is going to be very troublesome. Even owner, like, the damage is enough for, like, you really don't have to kill Kadera out there. You just make him low HP that he cannot contest in any of the team fight. And just look at that big difference in the game rating, 5.7 and 11.9. Arensky, he's just havoc tonight. Like, 2 games and 3 MVPs. Oh my god, man.
That's exactly why you do not want to give this guy the Ranger. But on the other hand, I think Honor doing everything that he could to get on secure onto those objectives too. But Kia always forced onto the studio because the Lancelot gets banned, the Hayabusa gets banned, and there's not much that he can do. I thought the Fanny could have worked through here. Maybe he doesn't want to play the Fanny in this scenario because it's always a problem. Like, Peridot, man, not Peridot. Hey, this time around, Big Brain, wow, he got a lot of damage on his hands. He was all over the places. His Farsa. Most of the time when you see him getting a getting a stun with the passive, he's always able to get the kill, right? And of course, look at this Peridot, the initiator, always engaging on the perfect member and recalling. Yeah.
That's a signature from Bhutanese teams, and I'm quite familiar with that, and it's quite normal in Bhutan server.
I'm not used to it, but it's gonna be giving them a little bit of a recognition for the amount of times they have been recalling BTK style onto the mid side too. But looking at the other hand, it's gonna be Esmeralda 100% appearance onto this tournament so far. Either it's banned or either it is picked. But hey, Arensky, man, he doesn't get tired appearing here, man. Goal per minute, always highest goal and the carry too. But onto the other hand, Hercules, I think this guy was amazing on the Hilda, man. He was able to find some good takeouts. Yeah, he cannot really does. I mean, Hilda late game is such a no-brainer, man. It's really not the best when you pair it up with the Yuzhong.
Yep, and the fact that she has the damage, but the heal from Peridot is enough for Arensky and Big Brain to sustain that damage. And it's not a good pick when you have a Kalea on your side, and Kalea, that denies a lot of heroes for Kia as well, because he could have gone with that Fanny to really counter Big Brain and Arensky, but that one Kalea was enough for the side of Onyx Esports to deny all those assassin heroes, and he always had to go with the Suyu, which is not the best option to go for as a Joy as well, because the Joy is there, the Farsa is also already being picked, and Kia, he just did not have the answer for this lineup of Onyx Paradox. And as you all know, Kia he is good in assassin junglers, but the winning factor, as I said, they really need to deny the assassins, and Onyx Paradox, they did it so beautifully. Like the draft was insane. Like the first was kind of shaky for the side of Onyx Paradox, and the second one they really pulled out a good draft. And the execution, man, it's the top-notch execution. Like the synergy between these players is really good, and there's nothing they can do. In the mid to late phase of the game, they always have an answer, and the fact that they play so well for Arensky, man. And come on, this GPM and highest damage department is already being booked before starting the game if he has the Granger on his hand.
He's always there as the MVP too. He must have been the guy who's got the most MVP, and I'm not glazing because it's true. That's a fact. But hey,
Are you
I
not?
don't think there are. No. Wait, where am I going? I don't think it's Kadera, man. I mean, Kadera wasn't able to do anything for a long while. But yeah, I think there's also a very good fact that until the first game of Vintage were cracking the code just a little bit on how to play against Onyx Paradox. They know that they'll be able to have that hero, but then the early game was always good for Vintage. But then the second game happened, and the improvement coming through from the side of Onyx Paradox were amazing. The draft, like you mentioned, was already well done, and that comes to a point where they were able to counter out any kind of picks that Vintage Victory were going for. And I think forcing Kia onto the Suyo was the best case for them. So let's see how the lineup ratings will be looking like. Not lineup rating, what am I saying? The lineups that can be seen. Lower bracket, Secret Shrine, we are bot. The winner will be going against Vintage Victory. This is all best of 3.
Let's see how it goes, because there are some rumors already that Secret Shine might not play that lower bracket tomorrow.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, man. I don't think they should play, man, because their bots are also a good team, and
Yeah, like it would be a good match, and they can get the redemption up against Vintage Victories as well, right?
Exactly.
And
True.
you gotta prove yourself out there, because you were just clean swept in that upper bracket, and from the lower bracket, if you make the comeback, win this series and go to the grand final and win it, that would be a great run from Sacred Shine. But yeah, a lot of hindrance out there. Firstly, we are bot. Second, even if you win that, there is Vintage, who is very strong, and even if you win that, there is Onyx Paradox already waiting on that grand final.
Damn. They are so ready. Only giving out 1 lose in the whole tournament, even clean sweeping into the upper brackets finals. Yeah, that's the golden run that you want to do. That was amazingly well done by Onyx Paradox, man. So yeah, that was another day for them. So they're gonna be having a good rest for the day after, because tomorrow we'll be having the lower brackets semi-finals, and of course the finals as well. And we have already seen what the fixture is going to be looking like. So support your teams, subscribe, and so that you will be knowing when the updates are going to be, because you cannot miss out this live
Devi
too.
is not hiding her smile as soon as Onyx won the match.
I'm trying to keep it in. I'm not biased. He is putting me under the bus again. No, I'm gonna get so scolded. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, I think this might possibly be the end of today. We were having fun with all those 3 matches that we have. Ironically, it's all clean sweep. So let's hope we will be getting 3 games tomorrow. That's no prediction, but hey, you might want to know. We might also want to know what the teams are going to be supporting. So make sure to check into the live yet again tomorrow, because we will have more again. So before we come back again, I hope you guys take care. Have a good day and good night, and we will be coming back again tomorrow.
Yep, indeed.